Hello and welcome back. I just had dinner, did some errands, and we are back at it. Same day, but another video for the viewers. So we were trying to lay some ground for the mega base, and I believe this is good. Now we need to decide how we would like to have these stations going. Now, we're gonna be having stackers over here, and we are gonna be having all the stations here. I'm kind of not sure about spacing in between. How much spacing do we want? Because we're gonna be having a lot of belts. We're gonna be having like inserts and outserts. However, one thing to note is that these stations are gonna be supplies for the entire factory, where trains will come and take items they need in order to do stuff in their base. And the kinds of items that are going to be here are going to be, well, first of all the resources of Novice, and also the resources from elsewhere, from other planets. Now, I'm still kind of debating, should we, for example, do another section here, another, like, station stuff here for the resources from other planets nearby, or should we, for example, maybe or use the same, because technically it's going to be uranium, stone, and coal, right? And we're not going to be needing much of those, so maybe it's going to be fine to combine them with other worlds. Yeah, let's see. Let's try it like that, and we shall see how it goes. Maybe we can in the future separate them, although if you start working on stuff, it's going to be hard to change. We shall see. So, but this is for now not very important. We shall leave this later. We have been working, oh, I remember now, we have been working on laying down some tiles for a outer networks of which is going to be basically connecting like mines and resource patches and oil and everything. Yeah. Oh, oil. Yeah, oil too. We are going to be having like a refinery going. All is going to be here. But I was designing a blueprint that is going to allow us to easily scale rails in all directions. So this is going to be a not cross, the parallel junction. It's completely rotatable, rotatable in all directions, and we want to be having like something like that here. Now I'd like to make use of the power of elevated rails to make sure that no left turns are no left turns here are crossing the rails. Yeah. So let me first of all connect all the turns which are okay, and the turns which are okay, if you go from the right hand side, you are going to be allowed to go down. This one, and if you go from the bottom, you're allowed to go right. Now if you're coming from the right, you cannot really turn to the left without crossing the rail, and here is where we're going to be making use of elevated rails. Now, how are we gonna do it? Should we put it in the middle? We can't even put it in the middle with the spacing we have. Have not left that possibility. But you know what? That's fine. That's fine. Let's just put it like here and see if we can do some magic with these. I feel like power pole is kind of in the way. Can we put it a little bit below? I'm actually not sure how to design this in a good way. Ooh, like crossing, going straight. So if you go here like that, the other thing we need to consider is when we are going from the left hand side to here. So left hand side, I guess it's gonna loop all the way around the around this, and the right hand side is gonna be basically going under. Can we connect these easily? We kinda can. It doesn't look great, but we kinda can. Hold on, can we connect these easily? Oh, you know what? Almost. Let's try and make sure it's parallel. And I'm gonna enable the robots. That's fine. Let's make sure these are turning well. Or are we blocked by the central one here? Might be blocked here by the central one. How about like trying to? You know what? I'm gonna remove these. I will try and see how to design something that can easily be turned. Oh, maybe we can actually cross Wait, hold on. One tile off? What do we put it one tile off? Is it easier? It's still a bit... Oh! Oh, oh, oh! Oh! This is nice. Okay, this is nice. I like it. And so from here we can just go straight down, right? Can we even remove this and go straight down like that? Oops. Go straight down like that. We can. Look at this. Can we then, in that case, can we even remove this side? Basically, try to go down as soon as we can. Yeah. Maybe I should start with placing... I'm not sure how to do it. Maybe starting with rail foundations might actually be better. And see what the rails can connect. Because this is kind of nice. Hold on. This is kind of nice because we can do that and make a proper U-turn. Not U, a 90 degrees turn. And then if we can go down here, for example, and can go down here, then it's a very nice turn. It's a very nice turn. It's a very nice way to do the left turn if coming from the right-hand side. Yeah, I like that. I like this a lot. Oh. Wow, the robots are dying real fast. You know what? I think that's because of the walls. I think they're trying to replace the walls while the fight is going on, and which is why they're dying. The walls were a mistake. I'm gonna make a construction planner for the walls and remove them all from the site. Yeah, that was a mistake. I think that's why robots are dying. They shouldn't be trying to repair those. Yeah. Did I put them elsewhere too? Here. Yeah, I think this is a mistake. They don't really protect against anything. Okay. And this should be good. Now let's see. Oh. How do I disable Alt-E? Okay. Hey, everyone, welcome back. Welcome back. Are you gonna be playing all day today as well? Like me? Playing all day, have some dinner, watch some YouTube, and then go back at it? Playing all day. That's the best part. Now, I think this is good. A question is this fitting within a tile? Let me just quickly test. I want to do it snap to grid with 100 by 100. And centered on this pole. Oh, it is fitting. As long as we are within this... perfect. That's perfect. So the left turn from here is handled. Let me make sure to put a signal here. And put a signal. Can we fit a train? Oh, please tell me we can fit a train. Oh, we cannot. It's barely at the limit, but we can't fit a train here. That's fine. It's not too bad. Not really part of a mega base. We can... Oh, hold on. What if we do it one tile down? Hold on. How was it? I forgot already. Okay, we do that. And we do it one tile down. Because I think we're still within the limit. Are we going to be able to fit a train here? Oh, it fits here. Perfect. Very nice. And it fits... it won't fit after we cut it here. But that's fine. Cut here. Cut here. Do we want to cut here? Oh. Or do we want to put a chain? Do we want to be waiting? I don't think we want to. No, it's fine. Just stand on it, and we don't want to use the signals in front of the in front of this one in that case. Okay, so I think this is good. This one is fine. Yeah, I think this is good. I think this is good. And let me check one final time that it fits properly within the absolute grid of 100 by 100. Yes, it fits. Perfect. So the only direction you need to handle is when going from the bottom, we want to go to the left. From here to the left is done. From here to, let's see, from bottom to the left is the one we need to handle. From bottom to the right is done. From right to bottom done, front done. And from right to from left, sorry, to right, done. Front, done. Yeah, so the only one we need to handle is the from bottom to left. And we can do it by making it almost similar here, but going all the way around, basically. Basically, like that. And you know what? Let's actually do this one and put it in the same positioning as the that. Bam. This kind of works. You know, this kind of works. It's weird, but it kind of works. Let's put it a little bit further down then. Maybe. Is it gonna be prettier? So we want them to not cross. Like whatever happens, do not cross each other. Are they crossing? It's hard to say. Yeah, they probably are crossing. Oh, and I even I'm using shift and not I'm using control, which is basically overwriting stuff. Yeah. Yeah, we need to go a little bit further ahead, and I kind of want to place it a parallel. Yeah, can we? I'm gonna try and put it down tile by tile and see whether we can have any better distance. Nah, because then it's making the crossing here. That's fine. Let's align them, and I think it's kind of looking funny. It's looking funny. I like it. Wait, can we do the same here? What if we connect directly? Is it gonna be looking better? Without trying to manually undo that. I think it kind of looks more more fluid. Fluid is the word. Not fluid, but a little bit better. Maybe, but maybe that's just me. So let's do these. And this one should be pointing. It doesn't hold the train here, but that's fine. It's not a big deal. I think it's not too big of a deal. Unless we try and put that one. Hold on. I meant to take it with this rail too. It was like that, right? Yeah. I'm gonna put it 2 tiles behind to make it like max distance. Maybe this way it's gonna be able to hit one train. No, it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit the train. Oh no. I'm sad. But it's fine. Max distance is best, I think, and it's gonna help us. Is it best though? Because on this side, the rail signals are gonna be too close. Again, it's very small optimizations. It is very small optimizations. That's fine. That is fine. So you are merged here, come in here, and you are getting out of there and coming in through here. Wait. But if we do that, and if you put it like here, for example. No, that's fine, because we won't have signals here at the side. But ideally, yeah, the longer we take for those, the longer there's gonna be, the shorter the distance is gonna be between the signals. But you know, that's not exactly a big deal. Let's put one here. Yellow one, yeah. And then another yellow train here. Bam. And then another yellow train here. One here, and then one here. Okay, I think we're good. Yup. Is there a signal missing here? No, there's a signal under the rail. I cannot see it. You cannot see it. I cannot see it. But trust me, there is a signal right here. Okay. It doesn't. This signal doesn't matter, so might as well not put it to make sure it's long enough. And I think we're done. I think we're good. I think this is the. Oh, and before we finish, let's put a pole here this way. It's gonna connect to whatever pole is beneath. Now, I was actually wondering whether we should put like a train station because it's a square. Maybe it would have been better if we put the, not train stations, the roboports in a square fashion all around. But I don't think it's necessary. The trains are, the roboports are gonna connect anyways, so it's all fine. So snap to grid, put it here, and width is a square 100 by 100. Perfect. Now, I have no idea about these values. Wait, let's try before we do a 0, 0. Oh, so 0, 0 is that. 0, 0 is that, and I think it should snap because the other one was 100, 0, 0 as well. Yeah, because we have put the same values and it's the same grid size, which makes it so that they snap. Wait, and where did I put the blueprint? I haven't put it anywhere. So here is gonna be our. Well, this one is a rail T, a rail parallel, and this one is gonna be rail T junction. And I think that's gonna be enough. We don't really need to do anything else. Some people don't like the fact that I don't make a proper 90 degrees turn, but I'm sorry, I apologize, but it's more annoying than anything to make 90 degrees turns. They're not needed when you have T-turns, because a T-turn functions as a 90 degrees as well. It might look weird, because it has a rail extension on the side, but... Should I be deleting all the cliffs? Might as well. Hold on, let me check quickly. What is the state of you here? Oh, you are having this one, which is not needed anymore, and this one which is not needed anymore, and this one which is not needed anymore. You can be going all the way to wherever, yeah. Let's see. Man, if we have an automatic delivery of cliffs, which are gonna be sitting in our storage by this Aquila ship, then we're gonna be having a nice time with these. Oh, there's a wall left behind. No wall should be left behind. Bam, 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 bam. Man, yeah, remember when you told how much pleasure you had with the cliffs? I can feel, I can feel you. Is this a rock or is this a cliff? I understand so well now. That's really unfortunate that robots are wasteful with cliffs. Manually you delete more than what robots do because they do it one after another next to one another, where they could be doing more efficient strats by throwing them a little bit further away. I think we're kind of done. We're kind of done here. Yeah, we're done. Yeah, done. Ooh, I've just had an idea. I've just had an interesting idea. I was wondering, how will the trains come and fill a station where it's not the station which is going to be on the same network? So I was thinking about having a separate like stackers and stations filling a station using belts, like outputting stuff and putting it in the new station. But I think I got a better idea. Let me show you. Let me have a quick... do I want to finish the cleanup here? It's for the good cause, bear with me. I'm trying to think about the layout of the rails here. But I think I got it. I think I'm onto something. Okay, let's finish this one last, and we are gonna be done. Okay, let's see. So the idea is that, oh, look at how it hovers over the whole forest, not like individual trees, but it detects that there are even trees in the vicinity. So thing is, we are having stations which are connected to our network, to our mega backbone, which we don't want the stations from the outside to be coming to these ones. And these are going to be the ones which are going to be bringing in like stone and everything. And I've just had an idea about how to make them interface with the outside network. Let me show you. Let me delete some of the trees here. I should be deleting trees on the way. I think what could be good is to have the output on this side. We could have an output on this side and the output from another side by another train on a completely separate network. How does that sound? So look at this. What we could be having is a man, it's gonna be a little bit painful to make it because we need to use elevated rails in order to come in and to come out. Let me think. So basically, I want another station to be like basically like that, and we can output from one and input directly into another. And if we use, for example, steel chests, they have 50 stack size, not 48 storage capacity, and one train is 40, so probably like double buffers. Yeah, probably like double buffers. I'm gonna take some steel, make some chests, and let you on the idea. Oh wow, these are like yellow belts. Good luck. I think we have storage. We have steel chests in the network, anyways. Could request those. Oh, and by the way, I've actually noticed that in the screenshot that Kano shared, he had an idea about the disposition here, which was a bit more compact. And basically, the idea he had is to use pumps not only at the bottom. For some reason, I didn't add any pump at the top, which I could have like that. It looks so much better. And this is what Kano put in his image, and this just looks so much better. The pumping setup. Do I have enough pumps though for that? For that messing around, I do have enough pumps. Basically like that. And I'm gonna remove the bottom pumps for now. This is way more compact. This is what he had in his image. I haven't realized it could be done like that. And this looks very nice. Basically, every single pump is connected onto the next layer, but not diagonally. No need to do it diagonally. Yep, just like that. And that is really neat. Best disposition in the game right now. I'm gonna call it best pump continuation in the game. Most compact. Calling it right now. For chaining the segments, I mean. So this is done. We have the blueprint here, right? Let me put it in the book. I need like a rail book. This one is old. We have a better one now. So GMS Rails. I think that's a good book. We had some kind of fun designs. But this is 1.1 with the old rail. This is AC. All the question mark. What is this? This is the T-junction, old one, no need. And this is a rotating binder. So I'm gonna save these things in the book. These are my rails, which I have manually designed. So they're not as good as those you can find online. But you know what? It's more fun this way. So a straight junction, a T-junction, everything 100 by 100. And also grid aligned. That's a lot of robots. And all the battery got used up immediately. But look at how fast it charges. Yeah, we just need more batteries, basically. Or like better batteries. So yeah, let's go with and try to implement the connectivity between the stations here which are interfacing with the network, and the stations from the outside, which are going to be interfacing with the outside network, trail network. So there's going to be 2 train. Wait, I've just realized these are too small. Did I really copy paste it? Because these are really small. Oh, I probably haven't copy pasted them. I have. Hold on, have I not realized that they are too small? Let me fix that immediately. Let me fix that right away. Because I think I've made them the same length as the stacker, but that's no good. That's no good because the train stops are not like stackers. They need more space because the train stops not here, but here at the station. Oh wow, that means we have to shift everything. Oh my god. Well, that's the price for messing up. Thankfully, I've noticed it early enough, so we didn't mess up that much. But these need to be a bit further away, so that all the trains stop while being on a straight line. And this last train, I don't think it's entirely straight, because I think we need one more. Yeah, we need one more tile. Bam. Wait. We need one more tile here. Bam. And now the last segment on which train is stopping is straight parallel. Okay, good. Now let's just move everything here to the right. Yeah. Not very hard. Just a little bit annoying. So instead of doing that, let's just do that. Brown tree in the way. There is no such thing as brown tree being in the way. Okay, and do these. Now how about the segments here? Should we put one more here? No, because we have train signals here. We have one signal here, and that one is perfectly tiled. Yeah, a train doesn't fit here, so these signals are perfect. Not perfect, they are fine. They are fine. Could have not removed the under rails, but it's hard to filter them out anyways. That's fine. Move everything. We even have more space this way in between. Not enough for buffering a full train, but we do have some space. Okay, and with this, the tiling here should be good enough. Are all the signals done? I think the signals are good. So I'm gonna... Man, really? Oh no, we can copy through the fog of war. Nice. I didn't expect that, to be honest. And now let's put the same one here. It's not gonna be the same one though, but the dimensions should be the same. Like the size is gonna be the same here. Yeah, like that. One more. 2 even. Yep, like that. So this is a train station connected to the network. A train is gonna come in here and take, say, stone, right? But how do we bring in stone here? Well, my idea would be to put steel chests here in front of it. Oh, really? Come on now. We shall put some steel chests in front of it. And, wait. I rotated it without, I rotated it. Didn't do it on purpose, but I rotated it. How are we going to be placing power poles here? That's my question, though. These don't connect far enough away. These don't connect far enough away. We are gonna be having some trouble with the power. Substations, I think they're not as good because they take 2 tiles. I mean, we could go like all the way down and continue pipes beneath, which would be fine. But I think for poles will only take place of one of them and not two. So if we use poles, for example, we could wait. But is the substation having the same width as two poles? That's my question. Which one is bigger? Okay, substations are bigger, so substations are able to cover more terrain. Okay, substations it is then. So place one like literally here, and then one like here, and then one like here. I think that's good. And then we can basically continue the pumps a little bit below, but basically missing out on two pumps here, but that's good for power. For power! We should also run a wire somewhere through the middle. Look at how it looks on the map. Pretty neat. I like it. And this one is superfluous. Yeah, let me make sure that we have everything properly done here, because we're going to be copy pasting them anyways in the future. It's easy if it's proper. What's that? Big sand rock. So now I didn't grab the chests. Chests, give me. It's gonna be easier at some point. It's gonna all be automated, but for now. Let's see. All the chests. All the chests. Still thinking, because the idea is that a train comes in on a parallel station, drops everything and leaves. But how are we gonna making sure it leaves without blocking the station? So these are gonna be the parallel chests. And you know what? I think another buffer here is gonna be better. And with that, we can have a similar station like that. Oh, but we need to stagger them a bit. Hold on. Let me stagger them. Yeah, the more space we have, the better. Because this is gonna be a bit technical. A bit technique, as we say in France. A bit technique. Huh. So another one is gonna be all like that. Wait, with the train stop. It's gonna be sort of like that. But it's gonna get out. It's gonna get out a bit later. I wish we could see the trains with the train stops where they stop. No, we can't, unfortunately. Wait, 2 is not possible. Hold on. Do we have to have 3? Wait a second. Something is amiss here. Something is amiss. Okay, hold on. Let's remove the station. I'm just gonna place the rails. Something is amiss here. We cannot place a chest right next to them. Hold on. Oh, it needs a certain parity. Well, that's annoying. I wanted to deposit from one station and input directly into another one. But see how this is an even number? Like this and inserter. So this and inserter is an even number. And so we can only have them placed like that. Boy, do we really need to use to put them on the belts? Belts would be a bit annoying. But we kinda don't have a choice here. Yeah, a train inserter to If anyone has any ideas, let me know. This is a little bit weird. I mean, it's not that bad to use. Wait, it's not that bad to use belts. I think probably fine. Probably there's gonna be a bit less of a throughput, but do it like that. No, we need one more. There's gonna be less of a throughput. We're gonna be limited by one stack inserter, basically by chest, but yeah, a bit annoying. I'm gonna upgrade like green belts, stack inserters, and everything. This is gonna be all upgraded. Don't worry. And these are gonna be putting stuff inside the chests. And these are gonna be unloading. Something like... Wait. What? Even this is bad? Even on this side it's not working? Really? Are you kidding me? Not only we can... I mean, we can come from the same side. We can come on the same side, at least. At least we can do that. So this rail here, which I'm making, is gonna be on a completely separate network. And you know what? Let's do it elevated. Let's do this one to be elevated. Let's make this one elevated, and this one's gonna be normal. This one's gonna be normal. How are we gonna scale though? I guess or in that case, because the trains are coming in through here and they're going there, they're going there. Man, I have so many things I'm wondering about. Wondering and wondering. I think we need to leave a space here for... Oh! It's funny how diagonal here fits, but not the horizontal. In that case, I'm gonna move everything one tile to the right and one tile to the left. But doing this, I hope, is gonna make it a little bit more symmetrical, but while giving us more space. And here, one tile to the left. Bam. To make this a U-turn still symmetrical while still giving us the same space. Like that. Wait, what if we try and do it directly from here? You think it's better? I think it's better. I think it's better. Hold on. It's fine. Got a message, but that's no urgent. Nothing urgent. Yeah, I think that's better. So now we can have straight rails being in between. Not exactly centered, but that's not a problem, because they're using uneven tiles, right? It's like 1, 2, 3. Oh, 4. They're even, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, if these are even, 1, 2, 3, 4. How comes we cannot put them evenly? Oh, because they go with the same tiling as the rails. Like same spacing. But I think that's fine. I think that's fine. So we are gonna be having a rail going forward like that, and another rail being basically here. Let me see how we can make it. Put you here. Go as far as you can. Oh yeah, like that is good, right? Right. Okay, it's fine. We need to have a little bit more of a horizontal line first, like that. Yeah. Okay, now that's good. So the idea here is that some trains are gonna be coming in from outside using elevated rail here, and some trains are gonna be coming in from the inside and be here, and basically station to station. It's a network transfer. It's a train network transfer setup here. Now I need to get out of there as well, and it can also be done with the elevated rails. But we will need to move this one a little bit further to make sure that this one can go straight. It can. Okay, nice. Great. I think that should work well. Transfer station to station. We're going to be limited in transfer by, well, you can see how much, by the inserters, but it's fine. It's fine. And the most important part is this is tileable, because indeed we can go as far as we want. And we can copy paste all of this as much as we want. And this, a dynamic, yeah, as I said, network to network transfer. Can we do it once again a little bit higher? And how high can we go? It does take a bit of place. It does take a bit of place, but I think that works. I think it works. I think it's worth it. What? Okay. It works, it's worth it, and I don't see, honestly, I don't see why not. Now, do you want to go to the top or do you want to go to the bottom? Maybe you want to turn to the bottom and basically go around so that it's infinitely scalable towards the top, because if we go to the top, we still need to go somewhere down, we need to go around. So if we go to the bottom though, can I do that? And remove the underground ones. Because I want to flip it. Wait, it doesn't have rail signal, does it? Can I delete this one? Because I've saved it, right? Wait! I thought I saved it. How did it delete? If I delete from here, I delete from the book? Oh no! Oh! I cannot control Z. Can I? Is it still in my control V? Well, let me reproduce it. I didn't know that if you delete it from the inventory, it's also deleted from the book. That sucks. I mean, it's easy to reproduce. I went for the same one here, but without the elevated rails around. It was the same, basically. It was like that. And the signals were around the radars. Basically like that. Yeah. And just do the rail parallel, bam, and no parameterization. Center grid absolute 100 to 100, absolute at 00, and centered at U, like that. And let me save it, and I won't delete it. I wanted to delete it from the bar. Like, can I delete this from the bar without, I guess, middle click and not explicitly delete the blueprint? Yeah, just middle click. Middle click would have been enough. Just testing whether it's working as intended. It connects with T. Yeah, it connects perfectly with T. That's fine. And we have everything here. Okay, okay, I got it. Restored. Restored. Nice. Now, let's see. These ones, yeah, I wanted to do that one, which goes all the way down. So I need to press V, and they have rail signals. Where? I didn't delete it. Oh, wait, it didn't save. I deleted the rails below, but it didn't save. That, and then V. Maybe not V. And then do this. Yep. And that is gonna allow us to go to the bottom. And from the bottom, we can actually turn around like that and get out of here. Nice. Let's go to the bottom as fast as possible. Just one thing here. Can we do a U-turn? It looks really cool, like a bridge over another rail. Wow, I love it. We can make a U-turn, right? Because we, yeah, we can, but we don't want to, because this is the incoming rail. This is the input. This is going to be the output. This is going to be the output, and these basically are. I think for now we don't need to like do anything crazy with those. These are going to be the ones which come in from below. From the outer network, here from the outside. It's gonna basically be there. Can we make it so that... You know what? I guess we do that. I guess we do the T-grid. The one we made. And this way they can go in any direction. Yep. And here we are. Here we are. This is the grid for the outside, which we're going to be connected to various mines and everything. The trains which bring resources have finished mining. They're going to come in through here. And get into the... should I place this a little bit... Let's make it prettier. Hold on, let's make it prettier. Let's make it one tile below. One tile below. Like that. Man, I am loving playing with these rails. Okay, here we are. Here we are. Here one tile below as well. How are you not fitting? Seriously? Wait, can we go from here directly? Ah. This should probably be better. Ah, like that. Okay. And now we are gonna be able to scale this. Ah, it looks so weird. Why does it look so weird? Should we move everything a bit, a couple of tiles above, so it looks less weird? Maybe, you know what? Just for the sake of prettiness, let's move it a little bit towards the top, at least like up to here. Okay, let's move this all couple of tiles above. Just a couple of tiles above. Rip energy. Need more batteries, more energy stuff, more everything. Okay, now we can basically go back down from here. Do that. Do that. Exit properly. And exit here as well. Like that. And boom! We have a transfer between networks. We have ourselves a transfer between networks. Isn't this cool? I like the way it looks. I do. I think it's really neat. It is really neat. It is really neat, as they say. After is good. Yep, after is good. And we can copy paste basically everything here all the way up top. All the way up top. Let me finish some signaling. Nice. I'd like to unlock stack inserters, you know? Like, it's been a while. It's been a while since we can make them, and it's pretty easy to make. Just go to Gleba and... What does trash mean? What does trash icon mean here at the bottom? Trash spoilage. What is trash? If we trash them here in trash slots, they're gonna become spoilage? What does this mean? I got no idea. But you know, it's easy to make them. We can actually do this remotely. Because on Gleba we're producing a couple of blue circuits, just like for them all. So we can set up a small... Where are they made, by the way? Biochamber? No, assembling machine. Ah, sucks. Let's get like here, for example. Let's get here. Let's put you here. Take the jelly. Oh, we don't have assembling machines. Hold on. We had a ship here. Oh, it's at Gleba. Cool. We can send down assembling machines. Oh, thank God it's at Gleba. Send down assembling machines. And we cannot really do anything in Gleba, so let's go to Aquilo. Finally, we have some assembling machines. And now we can place them. Wait, where are there? I think since we have greens ones, might as well do these. Well, you don't have motors, that's fine. So, the idea is that you are gonna be taking in the jelly. And, oh, what if it spoils? I guess we need a spoilage output here. If the jelly inside spoils. Just burn the spoilage, that's fine. And we want to be making the stack inserters. And everything else can be requested here in the requester chest. And that is fiber and blue circuits and bulk inserters. Fiber, blue circuits, and bulk inserters. And here we go, here we go. We have ourselves a setup to produce stack inserters. I wonder why I haven't done it before. And we can put it in a storage chest here. Actually, do this. Up to, what's this? I think 50. It should be 50 stack size, right? Let's do 1000. Stack inserter up to 1000. And how is it not powered? Maybe this one is going to be better. Finally, stack inserters. Now, all we need to do is wait for the jelly. Should we kind of pick it up from elsewhere? Ah, it's coming, it's coming. Problem is, we don't really have a lot of Yumako seeds here. Not Yumako, jelly nut soil. We could probably add some artificial, like overgrown, whatever, soil to make it better. But for now it's gonna be good enough. So you come out here. You go here. Bam. Then you come out here. Gleba, as always. At least without walls we shouldn't be losing turrets anymore. Bam bam. And I think it's good. They're perfectly connected here. We should place one at the exit for the copy-paste purposes in the future. Yeah. On the same, hold on, is it the same? I think it is. Same tile. So if we do it like that, we should be able to have, yeah, now it's fine. Okay, and then you go out here. And I would like to probably put it after the station. This way, when they're done, they're going to be exiting, going there. Let's put you here as well. I guess I'm used to doing that. Yep, it's the same spot for the signal. And we're good. We're good. Copy pasting is ready. It is ready. And from here on, we could be delivering anything we want into our base, and that is gonna be perfectly done. Perfectly good, perfectly fine. What are we missing there? Okay, it's getting there. Now. Now, I actually want to start with the mall. So everything here is nice and fine and fancy even. However, I think that we will need yet another yet another station for like iron and ore and copper, because these are gonna be smelted in the huge smelter we're gonna be making. These are gonna be smelted. So two things: we'll need to have a smelter and a refinery, and I want them to be expandable as well. So what we can do is have an. So these stations are gonna be for like iron, not iron, sorry, stone, coal, and uranium, basically. From the outside, we won't need much, but we will need them anyways. However, we will need to have another station. Oh, what? Wait, how? Not enough ammo, or? Hold on. When did we save? 4 minutes ago? I want to reload, because we don't have a replacement and the belt is stuck. Yeah, I will reload. Is it before or after we finished setting up on Gleba? The Novice traveling to Novice? Yeah, and was it before or after we set up the stackers here? Stacker production. Where was it? Here? Oh, we were just setting it up. Okay, we were just setting it up and we have the turrets. Okay, let me finish the setup and then save. Redo the setup. So here we have the iron ore and carbon fiber and stack inserters. Carbon fiber processing units. I don't know what I just said. And stack inserters. Bam bam bam. And also stack inserters are gonna be putting in U, and outputting up to 1000 of stack inserters. Not, oh my god, confusing so many things. With U, and also outputting the spoilage onto the bus. Okay, now this is done. Just jelly missing, but jelly is gonna be coming soon. So let me save right here. I'm not sure what happened to the ship. Space Age. And where were we? Yeah, I think this is fine. I was just talking, basically, trying to decide where we're gonna be putting the reminder of the booster waves. So yeah, so uranium and coal and stone are coming in here, but copper and iron should be coming in elsewhere where they're gonna be smelted. And I think we might as well like have some stations like here for those. Man, now I'm... Okay. I just want to make sure it's tileable. Because I was planning on the left side to have three things. A refinery. Refinery. Oh, this is the problem. Why does that happen? No rockets? Hold on, I'm gonna rewatch that. 1 minute ago. Is this because they're out of rockets? What's the problem? Because they should be inputting the... It's going to Aquilo. It's inputting the rockets, and not only that, but it also has a back supply here. And also, first time it happens. Before it wasn't happening. Rockets are firing properly. What is going on here? Look at the asteroids. If only we had another tech researched. How many turrets you have? 10 turrets. Yeah, you have max turrets. It's as it approaches Aquilo. For some reason it fails sometimes. Look at this, it almost two-shots them, but not exactly two shots. I'm gonna research stronger... Oh, 32k though. 32k of Gleba science, but you know what? It's for the best. After Foundation. I'm gonna try and reach the 32k of stronger explosives. This is gonna enable rockets to two-shot asteroids instead of 3 shots, which is gonna be a huge DPS increase. 50% DPS increase. Asteroid here. Yeah, this is the big one. No, not the big one, the medium one. Big ones are getting broken into medium ones. And we are fine, we have arrived. So what happened there? Maybe bad luck and having a ton of asteroids all at once. Maybe something like that. I don't know. But whatever it was, now it's fine, I guess. No idea. Okay, so we are here. Oh, why do I not see signals there? Let me put the signals here. Bam. And... Bam. Oh, and we do have... Okay, it's hard to see the signals which are on the elevated rails. Oh my god. They need to be a bit more visible. And let me put chains. Here are always chains. Because there is where we don't want to send several trains at once. So chains here. And then after exit... the rail signals. Okay, we are good to go. Arrive, deposit stuff, and then go back, go away. Okay, decisions. I still don't know how to do it, how to organize it. Let's say we have a T here going down. Man, can we have a T which is not going to be blocking? The oil. Is it possible to not block the oil? I guess not possible. I guess some oil is gonna be lost. If you place a T here, some oil is gonna be lost. Or we place a T like that. Oh, you know what? Let's do that instead. Let's remove these. Let's remove these. And let's do a T going from top to bottom instead. This way oil is untouched. Like that. So from here we are basically gonna be, and that's actually good. We're gonna be bringing resources into this base either from the top or from the bottom. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Either expand to the top or to the bottom. And on the bottom side here, I'm gonna do another. Oh my god! Like the rails take so much freaking space. It's insane. You know what? The smelting setup could be here. Smelting setup could be here because we need to pump it. And refinery could be also next to the smelting setup. So the top side is basically taken. Top side is basically taken. We don't need it. We don't need the top side. Let's clear the cliffs. We will need to deliver more of these. $16 left. Clear the trees, clear the cliffs, clear everything. Nothing should get in the way of the factory. Nothing should even slow its growth. Bam, 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 bam. Making sure to get every single tree here. I hate to forget like straggler trees. Should be good. So much for the pollution. Ah, and there are gonna be straggler trees. Because I tried to go through. It's fine. What we could do is we could connect these T-junction with another... I kind of feel like... I feel bad for people who like to see straight angles. So you know what? I'm gonna do an angle. Okay, I agree. I would like to focus a bit more on aesthetics during this playthrough, which I usually don't do, but what I should do, I think, more, because after all, if it's not pretty, then why are we want to be bothered looking at that setup? So let's see. Place a normal rail 2x2 and start from here. I didn't really need to build them. A ghost would have been enough. I'm gonna do that. First of all, Control X, and then quickly Control C. Quickly. Not need to do it. Oh, the deleted entities are not copied. Interesting. I didn't know that. So what we need to do is place it like that, basically. Oh, look at this. They're even taken together. So these are gonna be removed. And here, all we need to do is make a U-turn. Yeah, that's all. Pretty straightforward. Let me take some rails. It's not that kind of blueprint where you can put it one on top of another to transform, for example, blue turn into a T. That's Kano's strong point, Kano's domain. I am just placing them like that. Let's get those. Oh, what did I? Probably need to wait to get some of those. We get them. That's fine. Wait, there is entities being damaged on Novice. What has been damaged? You are being damaged just a little bit, right? I mean, it's behemoth speeders, but that's fine. We're doing a ton of damage with the turrets. A ton of damage. We're fine. We are fine. I'm gonna remove this rail as well, and we're gonna basically from now on be using this tallable network, and we're gonna replace the old rails here with the tallable network. It works better like that, and it's also gonna be auto-connected to everything. Wait, why is this one not connected to that one? Oh, it's because it's unpowered, but this one still has a bit of power, I think. Place you here. And we are good. This is the U-turn. Let me just adjust. Yeah, these ones need to be adjusted. A bit 2 tiles in front here, 2 tiles behind here. Yep, that works. But these ones do work without issues. Okay. And let me... Yeah, it has to be here. Has to be here. Now let me save that as a 100 by 100. Step to grade. 100 by 100, and it should also be a 00 absolute, but I cannot really I'm not sure where the center is. Oh, here. Yeah, we need to just look at the sides. And this is going to be the center. And this is going to be a rail. I guess L. L turn. Even though it's not an L. Yep, that's looking proper. GMS rails, L turn. Now, this was just for the building purposes. I'm gonna delete it now, but it's available to be placed if needs be. I'm not sure how it's gonna be at the top side, but I'm interested here in the bottom side. So the idea was to put an L turn right here, like that, and I shall rid of this one. I shall get rid of this one. We're gonna, because this is going basically across the the location where I wanted to start doing the mold and the smelting and everything. So it's kind of in the way. Kind of a lot of in the way. The smelting is gonna be there. And I'm gonna bring it through the left hand side, a little bit further away. You wanna say a little bit, quite further away. Let's actually go even like from here. And the way we're gonna go is by using the rails, because we already want to be on the grid we've been making. Here or here? Is this biters? What's going on? Maybe here. Maybe like here. And we can use probably we can use the landfill. I think we have some landfill. I'm not sure though, but I think we have some. Yeah, let's put one here for now. Wait, where's the ship? Oh, it's Vulcanus, perfect. I wanted to get loaded not only with cliff explosive, yes, but also with drills. I wanted to bring some drills, some epic drills from Vulcanus. Oh, look at the rockets go! Almost simultaneous. Would have been interesting if there was like some delta, some random delta in the graphics. For example, one rocket is faster, a little bit faster, or maybe not. that would not allow a simultaneous launch. I want to take all of those. Look at this. Look at what we got here. Oh, look at what we got here. We got one legendary mining drill. Oh, wait a second. I think I forgot to put. Yeah, I forgot to put legendary recyclers or legendary what's the word? Modules on epic stuff here. Yeah, I only got those on normals. But I don't think we got any. I don't think we got any models left here. We probably don't, because if we did, I would have already found them inside one of the chests. Yeah, we don't. Maybe we should put them though. That's a bit of a. Hold on. Can we, for example, deconstruct those? Oh, but it's robots from the bottom network which are able to do that. Do we have any on this bottom network though? Oh, we have 4. I'm seeing 4 epic models level 3. You know what? Let's do it. Now let's put 4 epic models level 3 onto this one. Should have done this long time ago. Onto here, the epic one. So as soon as the epic one's crafted, it's gonna have chances to make legendary drills. Not sure why I forgot to put this before, but all the epic stuff now should be using it. And the legendary drill doesn't matter. Now we have a lot of ingredients. Okay, and let's get a bunch of epic drills to Novice. So the way to do it. Oh, up. You stop. Go back to Vulcanus. Go back to Vulcanus. Wait until I guess all requests is fine, but we're gonna be waiting to have all the drills. We want to have 200 epic drills. And you are able to get them because I think the setup here that we have, yep, should be working. As soon as we request drills, the drills are getting requested in this chest in the quantity that we want them to be, and they're put here inside this provider chest on the other logistics network, which is the one which has the rockets. I didn't want to mix the logistics networks here. And this one is able to, yep, send all the drills into space. We are gonna be expanding mining like crazy on Novice. Just you wait, just you wait. I want to add beacons, but I don't really have more. I don't want to add beacons because I want some resources to be, at least not everywhere. Some resources should be left as quality. Quality stuff. Man, this is the really, I'm liking in this moment we are kind of on the at the beginning of a huge expansion, and there's a lot to decide. There's a lot to think about. I like it. Here, get some poison. Wait, no, it died. I was worried. We had worms in our base for a while. Not sure why, but not sure how, but we had them. Okay, let's go up with... do we have landfill though? That's a big question. Also, let me connect... Oh, the network here is already connected. So once we start growing from these rails, we're gonna be able to go all the way up with the network. That's nice. I'm gonna do a very simple connection here because these are not tiled. Anyways, that's fine. And here as well. Just the very basic stuff. Bum bum bum. Bum. Okay. And now we can go. Wait, do we have landfill? We have 4K. We have landfill. Perfect. Now everything here is gonna be able to be done by the base robots. Look at this. All we need to do is say expand the rail. We don't even need radars anymore. Just expand the rails. Expand the rails and probably make a 90 degrees turn. Although maybe we might want to go across the sea. And we are seeing construction robots fly. What did I? Man, having radars still is kind of good. I did place them here. Let's make a T-turn then. Let's make a T-turn. This way we can go to the left in the future when needed. And we can also go to the right. And here, this is where I wanted to basically make sure that we don't... we leave this space around. This is going to be the space for the smeltery, the mole, and everything. We're going to leave this around. Where are you? You're at Volcanus, requesting the drills. That's fine, on the way. But on Novice, I want to be requesting maybe more of the... cliff explosives. Let's get 200. 200 by 200. Basically, give us all you have. And once the robot places one robot port, they're going to be able to place a second one, a third one, etc, etc. So let's see here. Straight rails. No, I think I'd like to have a U-turn towards top. I want to leave the bottom space as much as possible. I would like to have a U-turn. We only have 3 cliff explosives though. And now it's gone. I think we still have some in the box. Not sure though. How is... Oh! Anomalocaris is heading towards Gleba, but I'd like it to go to Volcanus. No, to Novice. So now from Volcanus to... Where are you? Oh, it was going to Volcanus, but it's returning to Gleba in order to go to Novice. Let's see. Need cliff explosives to advance. Let's see how it goes. Man, the massive train overhaul is on the way. It is on the way. Also, are we loading? Are we even loading the cryo plants? Yeah, you know what? Let's have 80. Let's have 80 of them here, not 20. And do we have any cryo plants? We do, but we do need refined concrete. Are you bringing in refined concrete? You are bringing refined concrete. I don't think we are requesting it. Hold on, I might have forgotten on Aquilo to actually request for. No, I didn't forget. So we do bring refined concrete. Why are they so slow? I know it takes 40, but still. Interesting. Okay, where were we? Ah, yeah, the landing pad. I want to grab some cliff explosives. Hopefully we have some. Oh, yes, we have some. Perfect. Let's get all of them. And let's continue with our mega expansion. Getting some trees on the way. They deserve that. And these rails can now be deleted. So we don't have oil, and that's fine. We shall get oil a little bit. Yeah, I'd like to redo the station. I will copy it and put it. It's gonna be a bit of a shame to delete the tanks, but cannot make an omelette without, you know the expression. Coming from the top, basically. Come from here. Should we make a straight here, or should we make a... First of all, cliffs. My worst enemy. Or trees. It's between cliffs and trees. Basically. Let's see. Rails. I think... So if we do straights, we're gonna be on the top of this one. So, which is why I'd like to do the U-turn. And by U I mean L. An L turn, and then we can either make another L turn here, or yeah, you know what? I think L turn here is good. Also, I think this front line is can be decommissioned completely. Not really needing this. Yeah, it's useless. Should I take it in the inventory? Yeah, you know what? Let's take it and let's drop it at novice. Or I'm hoping Revan isn't here yet, so I'm gonna shoot everything. Basically, this is not needed anymore. Wait, is the report needed? No, not really. Oh wait, it is needed. Hold on, it was needed. It was needed because it is the supply of the line on the left. But we can make a special one. We can make a dedicated one. So let's shoot a bunch of stuff here. Level 2 efficiency. We're gonna be getting level 3 soon. I don't even know what to shoot. Yeah, it's fine. Are we good? Yeah. So ideally we would place the supply station here. Maybe instead of having a U here, we might as well make a T. In that case. And of course, the robots from here are kind of lost. Poor things. Cannot even pick them up. I mean, I can pick them up, but not like automatically. Yeah, I think a T-junction here would be good. But can we even... We kind of can. Oh, but it's gonna be connected to the global network. Not a train delivery setup. Or maybe this one in that case. Hold on, don't build it just yet. Yeah, don't build it yet. It takes fish as well. Don't build it yet. I would like to make you build the see towards the top. And this way we can maybe have a station here, like right here, which is going to be able to defend this small little line. That's all we wanted, honestly. Yeah, all of these are is unnecessary. All of this is unnecessary. Where do these go? Oh my god. We have disconnected half of the map. Half the defenses now are kind of out of supplies. Which is fine. Just hang in there. Resist. Prove that you exist. This is fine. Why did I have so much? Oh, I know why. This was a very initial defense position, a very initial small defense position. Not even worth. It was even decommissioned. We had a line here initially, and then we expanded and we have taken the top area. Yeah, that was it. Okay, and we can collect the trophies. I'd like to shoot something here as well. Probably walls. Or like some unnecessary stuff. We have too much clutter. Well, these are defenses, I don't care. Too much clutter. I'm not sure if it was Diablo or Path of Exile. Too much clutter. Probably PoE. I haven't played Diablo in years. Years. These. Everything. Get everything out of here, out of the way. And we shall be constructing automated stuff using our new blueprints. So this is gonna be a more it's gonna be easier basically. It's auto expandable, auto constructible, and also we could maybe even place a global provider chest here, and that's all. Yeah, you know what? Let's not be worried about front supplies with like a dedicated logistics network. We can connect everything to the global one and deliver them on the global one. It's going to be way easier this way. Don't really need to be worried about so many robots. Repair packs. Oh my god. And these are all in the trash slots. And on the right here we have nothing as well. These are all robots which are inside the robot ports. If anyone knows a better way to collect them, please let me know, because it's not exactly easy. Maybe I should deconstruct robot ports with the right click like that, yeah. Instead of having robots delete them. This way I get the robot ports in my pocket. I think that's gonna be better. Yeah. Bam, 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 bam. Trees be gone. Deforestation. Massive deforestation. What's the? Hold on, what's that? Oh yeah, that's like all rails. We can delete them. We can delete all here. So we can also remove this robot port. Everything here shall be replaced with automatic delivery by robots. But we do need a train at least for the fuel. We shall see. In the future, it's gonna be easier. Man, so many robots in the inventory. Okay, and now we are officially full on everything. I'm gonna put a requester chest here. which I don't have. No, I do have. I'm gonna put a requester chest right here, and this is gonna be a chest for basically anything that these locations desire. Maybe even a buffer chest. That's fine. So put these, put a couple of undergrounds, put the turrets, put the walls, yeah, and that's gonna help us if reparations are needed. There, oh, all the repair packs. Oh wow, yeah, we want that too. Well, you know what? We can store them all here. We don't really need them in the inventory. And now less clutter, much less clutter, way better. I think global network is better to handle these now, at least at our scale. Before it was a little bit too much to have robots flying everywhere, they were slow, but now we can have them fly without worry. Now, why these aren't getting built? Why are these disconnected? Oh, is it because I have deleted? Hold on, I shouldn't. Wait, does our T junction have a? I was gonna say we don't have. T junction doesn't have a connector here, which is not a good thing, because they don't connect the one with the faraway stuff. You know what? Let me redo the T junction then. Let me redo the T junction. So it's right where the signals are. Here. I'm gonna copy the blueprint for that. Select new contents. And it should be from the top up to here. Wait. We don't have rails. Why don't we have rails? Hold on a second. Is this fine to not have rails? Who's responsible for that? Whose responsibility is to place the rails here? Okay, it's you. And you have them. For some reason we didn't have them. So I'm gonna make a new selection for the T junction. So from here, oh, perfect selection, all the way up to here. Yeah. Without turret, pipes, walls, and 100 by 100, 0 by 0, centered at the station. And I think that's good. Am I not forgetting anything? Yeah. And no landfill as well. No landfill. Only these. Yes, that's fine. Okay, great. Save blueprint. And now every one of those will have a pole here at the end, which was basically missing. Thankfully, we didn't place a lot of them. Now we're fine. From here on, we can go straight, or we can do. You know what? Let's do a T junction here. Let's do a T junction here. This way, we're gonna be able to take. Hold on. Why there are no rails here? Is this junction bad? Why are some junction missing rails? What is going on? L junction, are you kidding me? Okay, no, you're supposed to, maybe I have deleted them when I was deconstructing. It's probably my bad. But the junction, I mean, either way, it would have been my bad. But here, it's, this is better. Okay, I'm gonna disable my robots, and all of these should be normally constructible by the base robots. Because this... Oh, wait! T-junction doesn't even have a roboport connecting to the bottom side. Oh, that's why they were disconnected. Okay, then, I will place a roboport here as well. And let's do the update one more time. Let's do the update one more time. Which is why usually a lot of people use pre-made blueprints on the internet. I really like doing them myself. Even if I fail, every time I fail, I learn. So I prefer it this way. Okay, so centered at that one. Oh, perfect, perfect, perfect. So no landfill, no defensive stuff, no walls, only rail signals, poles, 3 roboports, and chains. Yes, entities and tiles. What if I uncheck tiles? What happens? Okay, yeah, no tiles, no tiles, just entities. Okay, and T, save. Okay, and now let's apply it where it was missing once again. Here, our report is missing, basically. And here. Should be good. Yeah, now there's our report. Nice. Okay, and from here I'd like to basically just have the same station, not have the same station, but move this station towards the top side, which is where it's not going to be blocking us in any way, and have it go like this, or even like this. It's a micro exit here, micro exit from here, and then put it back in basically. Yeah, a micro extra exit. Man, hold on. Where will it... I think, yeah, here it's not going to be blocking. Here is not going to be blocking us. Oh, perfect. Perfect positioning. And... kind of... it's like integrated into this small L-turn. A little bit invisible. Not invisible, but almost flawlessly integrated here. Man, that's nice. Flawless integration. Okay, and then bam. We do exit here though. That's fine. Bam, bam, bam. And then it's fine. Bam, bam. And here we are. Here we are with our setup. Now, do we want to pump fuel in order to not fuel, crude oil, in order to not waste it? I think we could. This is just to avoid the waste. At first, it's not exactly relevant or important, but I'd like to avoid the waste if I can. I can delete all of this here, right? Because we have the same setup here. Yeah. Do we? Yeah. So I'm gonna delete the station. I'm gonna delete these. And these are gonna be adjusted a little bit later on. What I'll do is I'm gonna set up several pumps, so the pumping is gonna be as fast as we possibly can have it. Not as fast as we can, but pretty fast. Bam, like that. And now just connect the connect this. Bam. Now we should be pumping pretty fast from all of these tanks into the new ones, and this should be the new. You should be now at 0, and it should soon be at 1 once it hitches. Oh yeah, now it's at 1. And look at this. The train has been waiting to fetch some oil. I'm glad I didn't delete them. Deleting this would have been a little bit wasteful, but now we are good. Now that's not important. We do need to connect this oil field. So let's just go from here. We probably want to... No, I don't want to pump. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay, they're pumping once again. Nice. clean up the old garbage. You know what? Maybe if we made these from the beginning, from the get-go, it would have been better for the future to have already a pre-made like setup, pre-made grid. But yes, that's fine. Like we don't have much to clean. We are basically done on this side. See, we're done. Now we have all this space for our legendary mole. For the legendary mole. There's nuclear here, by the way. Some turbines, but it should be fine. So let's see how we organize it. Save the game. Don't want to reload anytime soon. Let's see how we organize it. We want to be bringing in oil and coal and copper somewhere here, and have at the same time a big smelting facility and also a big refinery. Let's see. Let's see how far fluids can go. The fluid chunk, how far it goes. It will help us decide on the layout. So the fluids splitter is gonna be here. This is our fluid bus. Let me take all of this. Actually, not all of this. Let's actually measure first. So we're gonna be doing this with that one. Let's get all the pipe, one pipe going up to the max distance and see where this max distance is gonna be. 201, quite far already. But this is like the leftmost pump. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, it goes up to here. It goes up to here. That means that if our smelting facility is somewhere within this range, we don't need to have a it can be in this square, in this big square of fluid teleportation, basically, instead of our old base, actually, all the way to the bottom, all the way down. The next one though, like starting from here, is going to be a little bit lower, and the next one is going to be a little bit lower as well. So I don't think we can fit both smelting facility and crude oil facility easily inside. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be possible. So or maybe if we go all the way down, maybe it's gonna be possible. What if we start close to this location? What if we start very close to there? Let me remove these. I think it's gonna be better. So we start close and then we expand towards kind of the bottom and make sure it's wide enough, and have all the processing done. Where's the ship, by the way? It's on Gleba, and on Gleba you cannot really get the carbon fiber, unfortunately. So let me send you back to Aquilo. He's gonna get us even more. He's gonna get us even more of the super buildings, cryo plants, and we can use them in our refinery. That's gonna be great, which we're about to make. We do have some foundries. In the future, we might want to replace them with legendary versions, once we have them, that is. By the way, wait, is it going to Aquilo? No, it's not. I'm gonna save here. I don't want to lose the ship to some meteorites, asteroids, I guess. Do this. And yeah, I think it's great if we have our smelting setup here. The only problem is gonna be the trains. We need to bring the trains for now. But then the smelting can be expanded all the way to the bottom with molten metals, and it can be really good. We can also have the mole. The mole could be right here, the legendary mole. And having it right here is giving us the advantage of being able to be inside the same fluid chunk, so maybe not even need to pipe anything from the smelteries into the legendary mole. But it's about the problem right now is going to be the rails. Where are we going to be bringing the trains with the oil, copper and iron and oil? We will be needing 3 separate stations probably. Delete some of those trees out of the way. I'm glad Kano taught me about the capsules here. These are really convenient tools of mass destruction. Oh, and we don't have any more. That's fine. Can grab some more. So where do we want the trains to be? Let's think once again. These are going up to here. How about having them here, like in parallel? In parallel right here. Pam 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 pam. Iron ore, copper ore, and oil. That's all. And then we bring them for smelting like here, and oil stuff could be even. Oh, smelting could be done on this side, and oil stuff could be done on this side. And trains could be like here. I think this could be good. I think we should also separate them, like have an iron stack, a copper stack, and an oil stack. Put them on the belts and bring the belts down here and start smelting them. Not sure how many belts we're gonna be needing. And if we... Oh, really? Wait. They were destroyed, but we've easily replaced them. So I guess that's fine. We have arrived, right? Yeah, we are stopped at Aquilo. Is it Aquilo? Is it Aquilo? And we should be trying to get ourselves some cryo plants and drop down all of the... You know what, let's drop some concrete. And wait, circuits and LDS as well, no? Why are we not having them? Or maybe we have... Yeah, we have enough. That's because we have enough. We have way more than enough, but that's fine. And now these plants should be able to be working. Yeah, these plants are now working once again. Where do we get green circuits for? Oh, wait. They're all on this belt, but we have very few items on the belt, actually. 3 circuits, 40 lithium, and no... Wait, really? Oh, wait, I forgot to request for tungsten carbide. Well, that's an oopsie, but we can do it. A kilo. Tungsten carbide. $1,000 to help us with the production of quantum processors. And the last thing we will need is carbon fiber, but... Now, why are you not outputting the processing units? Because we have only 3 of them on the belt, but we should be having up to 20, right? Where is the processing unit? Minus 20. Everything multiplied by minus 1. Why is processing unit not here? Why is it not multiplied by minus 1? Hold on. Oh, the thing we are seeing on the belt is already stuff with a minus 20 applied to it. Yeah, because we are seeing minus 20 fiber. I think, you know what, minus 20 is too few. Minus 40 of these. Minus 40 of circuits, because circuits are used in both these and those. These and those, and these and those. My vocabulary is quite lacking. And let's do 40 of carbide as well. We have it, but we're not able to use it because we don't have the last item to craft the chips. Can get it later at some point. Novice is kind of under attack non-stop. But actually, that's really weird. Why these attacks keep happening, despite the fact that we're not polluting? I'm not sure why the battle... Like, before I assumed it was expansion groups, but they try non-stop to go through here. Maybe it's the best spot, and every 20 minutes we get an expansion group attack. Maybe that's what's going on. Wait, and you don't have a... Yeah, we need to connect these. Before we... you know what? Or maybe from here is going to be better. Yeah, something like that. Just to connect them. We can do the improvements later on, and we also want electricity. Something like that. We want electricity, and this is gonna allow us to deliver stuff to the front line and to also make sure that we can repair whenever enemies attack. We would also like to connect this one at some point in the future. 14 million iron, that's insane. Did we request for the drills? Might have never requested those. We didn't request for the drills. 200. I want 200 epic drills. Please, please, give me 200 epic drills. Nice. Okay, the moment we come back from Aquilo, we shall be going there. Aquilo is... We are waiting on making the cryo plants. Do we have enough to make enough cryo plants? I don't think we do. We need refined concrete. We make 400 makes us 10. Oh yeah, hold on. 400 makes us 10 of those. But we want 80. We want a ton of refined concrete for these. Let's ask for 1600 or even like 2400 at Volcanus. And for now, and also let's make sure we have 60 here. Because 6 times 40 is 240 to 2.4k. Exactly how many we need. And let's go to Novice. Or Fulgora. Let's go, yeah. Let's do it one by one. It's fine. And we are back to our problem. Where are we placing the stations? I think we should place oil stations first here. Okay, let's do it like that. Let's do it same as this. Well, we will need stackers though. We shall need stackers. Stackers can be all the way at the top, and the stations can be all the way at the bottom. How many stations are we going to be needing, realistically, anyways? For example, if stations are here, delivering us oil, how many oil stations will we actually need with all the productivity we're going to be having? Let's see. Let's start with like 8. You know why? Because I like number 8. It's a power of 2, by the way, and because 8 is a power of 2, it's a great contender for the best number ever. So we're gonna start with 8 stations here. Oh, okay, that's Gleba. That's not like man, the blinking is never until we get artillery, and maybe until we are powerful enough. Wait, what are the signals? We are never gonna be getting rid of the blinking. That's unfortunate. But that's like temporary blinking. It disappears and then it comes back. It's not like permanent yellow blinking of items being lacking items. So we have these stations. These are going to be our oil stations, and we can call them in a very generic fashion oil requester. Because I think we won't be having any more oils on this Novice. It's going to be for the mega base. It's a single oil requester chest. There is gonna be. We will need to parameterize it with train limit. By the way, do we have the... Oh, we have providers here. And the requesters are very easy to set the limit for. We basically are going to be asking for... So I'd like to have stackers. I'd like to have some nice stackers here. How are we gonna do it? I think in a very easy manner. Basically do it like that. And have the stacking... just wanna make sure it's the same width. Make a U-turn here. Bam bam. And let's have stackers like that. So how many stacker trains can we have? We need at least 16. Oh, we're not gonna be able to have 16. That's too few. That's too few. We're not gonna be able to have 16 stackers from here. Maybe start a little bit above. Wait. Because they need to come here. They need to come here, and they can be coming here either from the right and be stacked basically like that, like bam, 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 or parallel. Parallel is also good though. Oh, I got an idea. Oh, I got an idea. Or do I have an idea? This station is kind of in the way. You know what? Let me remove it and let me make it a normal. Actually, we can make it go to the left and come from the left. It's gonna be way easier for the stackers this way. Wait, delete all but the last part here, and let's put it pointing towards the top, but coming in from the left. Yeah, this way we're gonna be having way more possibilities for way more space here at the top. It's so good to have a lot of robots. Mass construction orders. So now we can have vertical stackers, all coming from the top. This is going to be the exit. Basically like that. Oh. Wait, how far should we go? I think we can copy this stacker setup here and do it like that. Yep. And oh, hold on. Where's the entrance? Where's the exit? I think we need to flip it. And to flip it, we need to remove the signals. This is a stacker setup. Bam bam. Then coming from here. Thing is, we need to make a U-turn. Not only make a U-turn here, but also this rail. Like they're gonna be coming from somewhere. You know what? Let's make them come from the other side. Like that. And this way, oh yeah, and this way we're gonna be having this one, which is gonna be basically following them. And this is gonna be the output. And the inputs are gonna be here. So these are our oil stackers finally. Man, finding space for stackers, finding space for trains in general is kind of hard. And stackers take a lot of space. So we have 4 here. Man, I forgot to... fine. 4 here. So, 8 like that. Should we add more? Let's add 16, yeah. Basically oil trains. They're all gonna be waiting here to deliver the precious black gold. And we can do a similar thing for copper and iron over there. Yeah, I think that's gonna be good. Now I'm not sure how many stations we will need to handle enough iron and copper, but so I kind of want to do the same thing, like copy paste it here, but I know we're gonna be running into problems. I think we can. I think we can. When there is a will, there is a way. Basically put it here, and another one, put it basically here. Oh, and for the other one, we might want to flip it. I'm gonna delete this. Delete this side. Pam 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 pam. Yup. Save. Paste it like here. Coal, iron. Oh, we can put them one under another. Ah, no, but they're going to be stations. That's fine. Let's put them one next to another. One next to another. Should I also remove the top side here? Because this way, we're going to be able to turn from here. Like that. And like that. And finally, I said when there is a will, there is a way, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure I'll find a way to. Maybe shouldn't have been pasting them already. That's fine. I'd like to, and this one is partially built using the base robots, I guess. Yeah, look at this. I'd like to make sure that they come in from. You know what? We don't really need to have a lot of. I don't think there's going to be too much traffic here. Wait. It should be a bit aligned a bit below here. I don't expect much traffic here, but you never know. So these are coming in there. They are going to their respective stations, and then they're gonna be coming out from the other side. So I'm gonna copy these train stations. Maybe something like that, or make it, put it closer. I think it's fine. It looks weird. It looks kind of weird. Oh! Oh! Hey, Black Shadow, thank you for notifying me. I must have pressed microphone uh, without noticing, and it has been offline. I have been talking in the void. Apologies for that. I hope people who watch the VOD. I don't know how long it took, but hopefully it has been okay. How are you doing, Black Shadow? How has it been? It's been a while, yeah. How has it been? And thanks again for notifying. Oh man, it's fine. It's written professional streamer TM in the description, and as such. Well, no, isn't it the opposite? Well, never mind. I was saying how I was basically debating how I was gonna build this, and I mean, you could probably see my train of thoughts with everything that's happening on the screen. Pretty good. How about you? Great, great. I am just in love with the expansion. It has been. It's so creative, so many things, and I have never built a big mega base with like thousands of SPM in 1.1, but this expansion gave me this desire to go big. I had the same desire with Plane Space Exploration because like all the tools you unlock, you actually want to put them to use. And same here, we have been unlocking legendary things, and I really want to put everything to use. And it has been super enticing all the way through and through. Yeah, one art was intentional, but then I saw your explanative mouse movements. How long were you watching? How long has I been silent? Just out of curiosity. How long has I been letting down everyone? Have I been letting down everyone? Not even 5 minutes? Unfortunately, come on, really? I mean, 5 minutes for me is still a lot. Even if it were... Okay, well. Again, apologies. So, how is it go? How is your Space Age experience? How do you find it? Do you have any like complaints, maybe? Let's put it. Yeah, I should put chatting in the stream so that people know that if I stop talking, there is something is wrong. So here we go into the. I don't want to prolong this rail. It's not necessary. We're gonna be coming in with our stackers from the left-hand side. So bam, bam. If it were a problem for longer, I would have loved to be here earlier. Oh my god. I'm glad you weren't here for too long. Let me just say that. I'm glad you came here late. Should we do like the U-turn here? Will it fit? I don't think it will fit. Nah, it's too big. I'm just gonna do a simple regular design. Okay, we have these. Let's do the same thing for the copper at the top. Things are being kind of laid down here, but decisions are still to be made, so... Oh, that's perfect. That's actually perfect. How did I take the side rails, but not the... Wait, in that case, we can place them one on top of another. It's gonna look better like that. My experience has been grand so far. Space Age is everything I wanted and more. Biggest complaint though, it's still hard to play real live in addition to Space Age. What do you mean by real live? It's hard to play real live. Oh, it's hard to play real life. Ah, okay. Yeah, IRL is suffering even more than before. Yeah, that is true. And I kind of agree, it's everything I ever wanted. I have played a lot of mods, of course, Space Exploration like everyone else, and Space Age basically manages to scratch that modded itch. And I've seen complaints how it's too hard maybe, but then again, you know, average user. They don't spend thousands of hours on Factorio. Shame on them. So yeah. Right? Ay. Actually, I took a couple of days of work. I was late to work several times because I stream in the mornings. So several times I have been like 15, maybe even 30 minutes late to work without like any excuses. I'm like, oh, I was just late. And that's really my real life. Like my life is actually suffering. It's not even a joke. It has been consuming me. They were quite transparent on it being more advanced than normal Factorio. Yeah, they were, definitely. And it's really good because there is still the base game if you want to. You can still go up to like, I don't know, purple, yellow science, and you can stop whenever. But there's all these things which come after on top of the base game, on top of what they've made before, which you can choose to engage with or not, right? So they have prolonged the game, but they haven't cut out any of the base experience. I guess except for like infinite technologies, white science. You need to get at least up to white science if you want to experience like infinite technologies. Many of them. Yeah, it's just content on the top, which is which is amazing. And if we do that, we should be having the stackers. Yep, slight modifications to pre-rockets, but other than that, you still have almost everything available. Yes, exactly, right? And even more because they have improved the base game, even if you don't buy Space Age. But why wouldn't you buy Space Age? Like, but yeah, it's really cool what they've done. I'm trying to kind of compare it to Space Exploration, the experience, and it's hard to say. It is kind of more streamlined. There is way less grind, of course, but it's not like there is no grind. Like I'm at 120 hours here in this playthrough, and I'm not even. I'm kind of at the end game, but Megabase is still kind of in progress. I would say there is a lot of work to be done yet to reach. Look at my SPM. Well, 0. I think that's because we do agricultural science pack. We're just waiting on the science pack. But basically, it's still bootstrap base. I'm still using the bootstrap base after 120 hours. 2.0 is huge. Yeah. Whoa! Are you amazed? Are you? Hold on. Science. Wait. 2.5 hours ago, our science died, and I have no idea why. Hold on, what's going on? Let me check. We even have a kilo packs. We don't have the electromagnetic packs. Oh, wait, what happened with the electromagnetic packs? We don't have Fulgora packs. Fulgora is in shambles. Hold on. What's going on here? Oh, I forgot to uncheck these. I have used this rocket to help with the science, but I forgot to uncheck it. Oh my god. 2.5 hours ago, I just click on one button and all the science stopped. That's Factorio for you. One single button in the midst of super complicated intrinsic factories all spanning across different planets. You forget one button and everything stops. B-Labs, yeah. The Biolabs. How far are you in the game, by the way? I don't want to spoil you. How far are you into Space Age? Not spamming bunch of quality beacons around the Biolabs. I don't have quality yet. I don't have quality stuff yet. I do have normal beacons. They're kind of uncommon here, with uncommon level 1 speed modules. That's how poor I am. Basically, it has all been bootstrap based to the point where I haven't even replaced smelters with foundries. I don't even have that, despite knowing that for example, steel is insane. How easier it is to produce steel. I haven't done any of that. I haven't even replaced like miners here on Novice with better miners. I'm still using. Where can I show you? I'm still using these. Oh no, this is replaced. And I think I've replaced them only for copper. Like I'm still using the base stuff. So I have, and now, only now, I'm basically preparing to do the mega base. I'm laying down the rails. Yeah. Haven't done anything. I have been exploring, colonizing planets at a quite a low pace. Like I only have like 4 silos launching stuff. It's a mess of a bootstrap base, but it carried me until Aquilo. And now, basically, we're trying to go big. And here's where here's where it's at, basically. Wait, how are we gonna be exiting here? I guess we have no choice but to go all around. Oh yeah, and I think it's good because this way we can go there, and we can merge the belts a little bit later, I would say. Wait, should we go up top? Because this place is unused. Oh, we can maybe use this place for the legendary mole. I was wondering where I could be doing the legendary mole, because I want to make a legendary mole on Novice, producing all legendary items. Oh my goodness, foundries are amazing, they are. It solves so much of my spaghetti because all I need to do is lay down a pipe for molten metal and make the iron-based materials where I need them. Exactly. You can replace all your belts for copper and iron and gears and whatever items you can make, LDS even, with just foundries. No, you still want to produce LDS with molten metals. Just one pipe of metals. That's insane. It was in space exploration where you needed to run several parallel pipes sometimes to reach the desired liquid per minute, but now that there's no flow, this is insane. So I think here we don't need anything. Yeah, I'm gonna deconstruct this and this. LDS has never been so easy, especially with the researchable productivity. Yeah, you can reach 300% productivity on LDS, on blue science, and you can make rocket parts 16 times cheaper with all the research. Like, they really push the numbers. It became, before it was kind of capped, right? Everything was capped. You couldn't go further than just placing productivity models inside beacons. But here, not only you can go legendary, but you have also infinite productivity tax. You have tons of options to, for example, miners consume less ores when extracting them. Foundries give you better ratios for like steel, iron, and everything. Electromagnetic plants have 5 module slots. You have biolabs with 8 module slots. Like, there's just so much. It feels modded. Honestly, it feels modded. It feels like abnormal Factorio. And I'm loving it. Now, unfortunately... Oh! I'm talking without realizing that I'm deleting the necessary parts here. Hold on. I need to replace the stackers for oil. These are useful. But that's the only thing. Okay, that's it. Everything else was not useful. This is insane. Don't look at my armor. I have a lot of fission reactors, but all of them are normal except one, and only 2 normal batteries, not even super batteries, and a lot of roboports, 2 epic roboports, which consume a ton of power. I can barely keep up with the consumption if a lot of robots are used at once. Kind of need to do something about it, but later. Okay, and I think we have our layout. It took a bit of trial and error, unfortunately. It is how it is. It is what it is. But I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. I'm gonna use these, I think here is better. Yeah. Pretty happy. So this is the way out for oil. So once the oil trains have delivered their oil, they are getting out. Let me put the junctions here. Bam. Bam. And it's gonna be time to place miners soon. It's insane, and I absolutely love it. And the turbo belts together with the new stacking service. Yes, that's also insane. It's so fun. Massive production setups for chips are a thing of the past. With EM plants, stackable items on belts. Exactly, yeah. Now everything has changed. You have to rethink everything you knew about Factorio. Basically, throw it out of the window, and you need to embrace the new way of doing things. I saw a funny Reddit post of someone saying that now with the new Factorio, the factories themselves are very small, but the logistics became huge. Like you have a lot of train stations, but you don't have enough. They don't feel as many belts as before because they are so much better, so much more compressed. Okay, I need one more here. One more here. And I think we're good. Yeah, it's all been signaled. And we are ready to go. So here is our skeleton of the base. Wait, I need to rename these ones. This is gonna be copper. Or maybe iron. Yeah, you know what? Let's do... Oh no, copper is gonna be... Iron is gonna be here, copper is gonna be here, yeah. This is gonna be copper. Let me ask you, how many times did you need to redo Gleba? How many times did you die along the way? This is copper. Me, it was about 3 or 4 times I had to go back and redo stuff. And it has been offline several times because I had to remove agriculture or else I would have gotten eaten alive. Well, you can change them, shift right click, shift left click for the map view. I tried, and of course it worked. You try something and it works. Nice. So, these are the ore trains. The coal and iron and everything, they're, no, not iron, coal and stone and uranium trains are gonna be coming in here. These are gonna be a bit special. And these are 2 disconnected networks. If you look closely, you can see that these networks don't connect. So this is gonna be requester for, let's say coal first. And this is gonna be requester for, maybe, you know what, let's do like stone, coal, one of each. And we shall add more if we need more. And here is gonna be a coal provider. This one's gonna be stone provider. Bam. Requester, outsert into the provider on the other network. Switching networks. How many times I died on Gleba? 2, 3? Okay, yeah, so it wasn't like... Because some people did it first try, which is amazing, but I think I did 1 major rebuild design on Gleba. Other than that, I did not get overwhelmed somehow. Also, never lost a ship. If you include reloads, I haven't lost a ship either. But if you did without reloads, congrats to you. Congrats to you. I underestimated some things. Despite having looked at all the asteroid resistances and whatnot, accidents happened. Let's put it like that. Accidents did happen. So where do we want to evac these 2? All the way across or directly here? Do we want to put a T-junction anywhere? Oh, but I want this place to be dedicated to the legendary mole. So let's actually do a manual. Let's do it manually. Okay, finally some reloads then. That was because I was testing a partially functional ship. Okay, now in my case I thought it was good, but it just wasn't. There was something I didn't think about. Basically, the amount, usually it was the most common reason of loss of ship was I underestimated how much ammo they use, the turrets, and I didn't produce enough ammo locally on the ship during flight, so I had some issues over that. Wait, these are exits. We want to either go right or go across on the other side, yeah. And you know what, we can merge them. I think we can merge them here. Have you played with the like the interrupts, the new train systems? I still don't. I cannot find a good use case to use the interrupts, unfortunately. Not that I don't want to try, but it feels suboptimal to interrupt train in the middle of a proper. Oh, and that's a radar position. Let me. Wait, it cannot go above the radar? That's what. Oh, it's because it cannot place a pillar. No, it actually cannot go above the radar. Interesting. Let me place it a little bit higher then. Even one. That's fine. Yeah, ammo consumption can be insane, right? Especially if you don't research enough. Infinite techs. I usually set up a circuit condition to check ammo on the belt before allowing the ship to go again. Exactly. I do the same. Wait until you craft more ammo before leaving, because asteroids around the planet are usually way more kind than the number you have during the flight. Yeah. Same things. Yeah, we can go down here. Bam. And then bam. I'm also loving that the rails have so much new directions, so much more new directions. It helps a lot with moving them around. So many good changes. Yeah. And here we shall do it like that. Yup. No, a little bit. I have not considered the fact that we cannot place a signal after here. Nope. Let's do it again. Bam, 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 bam. Too far. It's weird. It's because they're going 2 by 2. If I cannot place it only one tile behind, I need to place 2 tiles behind. Otherwise, it's not very good looking. Yeah, this is better. Okay. This is way better. I love interrupts. I have 2 major ones set up, one for refueling, so when fuel is low, go to refueling station, and 2 overflow. When item wildcard requester is full, go to depot and wait until item wildcard requester is not full. Item wildcard requester? I don't think I've played with those. Overflow when requester is full, go to depot and wait. Okay. No, I handle overflow by like this. I put stackers in front of the stations, and when there is an overflow, basically just don't unload, wait in front, and whenever the station is able to get more, you will just go there and unload. I'm not sure. I have not found a good use case without feeling that it's suboptimal with interrupts. Refueling station makes the trains go like choose new things to do in the middle of another path. So I'm not sure about how good it actually is. Need to play around with it more, but I don't have I don't have a good feeling about these. I wanted to do interrupts on ships, on the ship, on the spaceship, but it failed. I think ships don't. There is either there is a bug, or they don't accept interrupts yet. It doesn't work. I wanted to basically do something like go collect some asteroids, and then when you have enough, interrupt, bam, go drop them. Like be traveling between two planets non-stop, indefinitely, collecting asteroids, and when you have enough, go unload them. But that didn't work. Oh, and here we must have a chain mandatorily. This is a mandatory chain signal to make sure that we can the trains are able to decide to which stacker to go. Nice. And we are basically good here. Let me put some more signals here. And I think we're almost... Oh, wait. I can't put the signals on the outside of the stackers. We're going to be having to wait until it's all the way in at the train station. That's fine, though. Wait. No, these can... This one cannot be a rail, it should be a chain. Because the train needs to be stopped at it, waiting to see where... If it cannot go here... Not even here, here. If it can go here, it needs to be stopped here and see where it can go. Which path is open, basically. But this one is fine if it's a rail. The train is gonna go beyond it and stay here and see which of these it can take. Which of these paths it can take. And let me do the same with those. I'm currently working on getting my hexagonal grid filled in. Took me a few hours to make a good looking and functional hexagonal grid. Hex grids. Initially, I wanted to make a hex grid too, but then I wanted to exploit fluids as much as possible, the new fluid systems. You know how it's gonna be? Have a look here. Let me move closer so that there's no fog of war. Basically, the idea is to exploit the infinite teleporting fluids in order to make an efficient fluid bus. It can go as long as we want it to be, as long as we put pumps every 320 segments, right, in between. And this is how it's organized. So we have one fluid at the top, reaching this moment, and we're going to be having a lot of pumps, as much as needed, basically scaling towards the bottom. Pumping out the liquid from the one segment on the left to the second segment on the right, and then it goes basically through all these. And we're having this set up for every single liquid that we're going to be making. It's going to include molten copper, petroleum, lubricant, heavy oil, light oil, sulfuric acid, and something. And so this way, we are never going to be needing to send liquid trains in the network. It's only going to be for solids, and all the liquids are going to be instantly teleporting. Hey, Kvach! Coming in with no bus. Okay, you know what? I'm going to change the name. It's not a bus. It's a liquid band. How about that? A liquid band. And here is a rail band. Have a look at the work I've been doing today. Laying down a lot of preparatory rails. So this is the implementation of the Discord image I've posted the other day. And here's the first subfactory, kind of just the skeleton. And this band, rail band, is going to continue all the way to the right. And everywhere below, we're going to be having subfactories producing massive amounts of items for sciences. This is going to be exclusively for sciences. This whole rail network is only for sciences. And we're going to be having a separate mall on the left-hand side. And we're going to be basically trying to produce all kinds of items to farm legendary stuff. Speaking of legendary stuff, let me have a quick look. How many legendary quality models have we farmed since? Um, 16. Oh, plus 58. Plus 10. Plus 2. This is insane. We have almost 100 quality models 3. Fancy, you like it? Kano passed this morning for me, and he said that CoverX will hate the system, my build if he sees it, because it's exploiting the fluid teleportation. We're gonna be no fluid trains on the network at all because of the teleportation, basically. Let's see. I'd like to put these modules to use in positions where they would be most beneficial to making more of themselves, and I think this machine is a good candidate. It's running relatively often. Let me see. Legendary quality modules. Here. Then probably red circuits, yeah. Oh wait, not these. Oh, these probably, yeah. These are important. Everything basically blue and green chips. Green chips are fine. Yeah. Do you have a layout set up for quality items? I'm struggling with how to set up mine. Rare was easy, epic boggled my mind. Legendary is now a blessing. Oh, because it doesn't have anything else than legendary. A layout? I wouldn't say a layout. It's more of a logic condition. Basically, I would put all of the items into logistics network and take out the excess. that's basically it. I have this small setup here where I'm saying all of these items, I'm passing them, multiplying them by -1000. This is a number of how much of each item I'm allowing to store, and everything which is above the excess of any quality, uncommon, rare, or even epic for some of them, selectively for some items of epic quality, I'm basically recycling them, getting rid of them by setting a request inside the request for chest. Basically compute the items of which we have too much of, set them as a request inside the request for chest, and send them inside recyclers, get them into an active provider, and let them get sorted automatically. So it's basically abusing logistics network to do all the math for you and delete the excess by making sure that all of the recyclers have all the epic, like the best quality items, and most importantly, the production chains here also should have best quality modules for biggest chances, and that's basically it. It wasn't. If I did that with belts, it would have been insanely more hard. Insanely more hard. Let's put legendaries here too. Yeah. So now we need to basically decide before we start working. This is for the future. It's the future science build. We are targeting 125,000 SPM. Maybe a dream, but let's see. For an effective 1 million SPM. But I'd like to set up a legendary mole first and foremost. So we might want to start with all of the items here. Here, iron and copper are gonna be smelted and pushed into these pipes. So what we can do is we can already start like getting them out. Or maybe we should start with like fuel. Maybe nuclear fuel start should be better. Also, I think I wanna... Man, we are gonna be needing so many bulk inserters. Hold on, Gleba. We are producing them in an assembler. Like this. And you know what? They are being produced at a good rate. We're actually lacking the basic bulk inserters. I guess it's gonna be the... Yeah, it's unfortunate that they're only producible here on Novice, on Gleba. Although, we could ship jelly nuts if we were crazy. We could ship them to Novice and mass produce them there, but... We could also ship in bulk inserters and processing units. Could be a thing too. Yeah, the problem here is that we don't have enough circuits. Yeah, the Gleba has a very little amount of circuit production, which is basically has been the bottleneck here. Well, I say little, but it's still good. 6 per second. That logic is similar to my third variant of the model I had set up, but with my fourth, I basically went screw it. I made the recycling built in with quality setup and use a small looping belt to sort the quality items back into the requester chest and then hopefully complementing them with quality ingredients soon TM. But why? Why did you went screw it? Why did you go screw it? I think it's running well, this logic. It's running well, and I don't see a way to optimize it. It's giving us the best chances, I would say. But Fulgora is not the best planner for that. There's always going to be one item which is going to be the bottleneck of the 18 that we recycle. That's inevitable. Too many bots and items went to the wrong requester chests. The way I did it is that I haven't gotten over it. I basically, all the requests that we want to be deleting, which are automatically set in the requester chests, they are divided by 2, and I have two different requester chests, which output onto 4 different belts. And each of the belts is leading into their own like recycling stackers. Basically, I split the request and split the items to make sure that we are balancing out the recycling. I did not need quality speed models if I still need more quality models. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go with speed until I have a full quality legendary setup and also productivity second, and speed is only gonna be third, I guess. Yeah. So let's see here. The shrimp Anomalocaris. You can drop bulk inserters here, and we can also ask for bulk inserters from Volcanus. Let's ask every time to load bulk inserters from Volcanus, like 1k. And we're going to be dropping them on Gleba. Gleba is going to be requesting bulk inserters. All of them. It's kind of for carbon. Let's put another one. And let's wire it and say enable if bulk inserters here are below 1000. We don't even have any. Yep. Okay, and basically it's always stuck on Gleba, because it cannot... on Gleba we have items to load, but we cannot load them, because all the rockets are dedicated to one item. Like, I need to go improve Gleba at some point. I kind of, not dreading it, but I think we'll need artillery. Before we try to do anything, we'll need to load some artillery and make sure we're able to automatically clean the nests. Otherwise, we're going to be getting constant attacks, because the nests are just our neighbors here, and they attack never ending waves. Yeah. But it's going well. Gleba is not exactly losing. Just everything is expanding all the way around. Have you unlocked it? Yes, I did. I have unlocked it, but I haven't built it. I have unlocked it. I've done like one research of each kind, but I have not built it. Wait, which science are we lacking? Electromagnetic. You know what? Let's actually do another research first. For example, this one. Stronger explosives, in order to make sure rockets are able to two-shot the asteroids. Let's also load. I wanted to load on. We need to make a spaceship, like a mole spaceship, which is able to travel everywhere and load. Look at this. The roads. The rockets three-shot the asteroids, but they leave. The third shot is like 1 pixel of HP. Look at this one, for example. 1, 2, 92 HP it has left after 2 shots. And the next research to two-shot them costs 32k. It costs 32k science, but once we do it, we're gonna be good. So for now, I'm hesitating about using the bulk ones. we're gonna be needing to balance everything as well and use the I kind of feel like I want to make a spaceship first. We're gonna be needing a lot of inserters. But you know what? For now, we can get started. We can get started with like one train station. I set manually the limit to 0 for all of these except one. I'll do the same here for iron. Limit at 0 except 1. Oh wait, did I leave myself enough space for getting the items out? Wait, can we get all the items out easily? Hold on. How many do we have? How many belts do we have here? 1. Wait. Bam bam. Let's say 12 divided by 2, so 6 belts out. And here we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. What am I doing? This. 5. We should be going through the top. We don't have enough belts, but I think it's fine. I think it's fine if we make it a if we make it simple, because we have a lot of the lanes. It's fine if we don't unload the belts at the maximum efficiency. We can do something very simple as having 4 of these be combined into 4 basically belts with something like that. Something extremely simple. I think it's fine. Fast unloading is not needed if we have 8 stations to unload at the same time. If we're able to consume these, then it's already a win. But yeah, I would like to make green belts and bring everything here with green belts and bulk inserters. Yeah, like this basically. I think it's good. Mine the rightmost offloader. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Bad copy paste. Yeah, and on Gleba, as you can see, we are losing charts and robots. Losing charts is fine. Losing robots is not fine because we cannot replenish them. Should we go and construct Roxinante? You know what? I think it's time. I think it's time to make to rebuild our transport ship. That it was the first interplanetary ship that we built, not the station, but the first ship we've built, Roxinante, or maybe the second. And it was destroyed. Hey, Revan has woke. Revan has came in at the right time, and I think it has been a long due time to make it back. Should we try and use fusion on it right away? Because fusion is unlocked. I just don't know how it works. I don't really know how it works, but we have unlocked it. Look at this. We just need quantum processors. And for quantum processors, we are going to be needing... And the cells, I guess. The fuel cells. We can make them. We have holmium, we have lithium, we have ammonia. This is no problem at all. The problem would be quantum processors, which we don't have, for the only reason of lacking carbon fibers. That's the only reason why we don't have quantum processors. Can we put better productivity here? I mean, we have uncommon level 3s, which is pretty good. We're gonna be making how many a minute? Wait, 0.03 a second. Really? That's kind of low. Wait, can you place... Do we get more heat from productivity? Wait. Does productivity contribute into making Fluorocketon hot? I don't think so. It would be abusing. It would be an abuse, because then we would produce more than what we have consumed. I think it only affects the solid. Fusion, yeah. I was looking at how fusion works too. It would be a fun one. I'm really expecting to make it. And the Roxinante, our personal and factory ship, is gonna be the first one to benefit from the fusion upgrade. It's gonna be good. I would highly doubt it. Yeah, I would highly doubt it too. It would have been insane. Because by default it outputs half. And I'm already at, I'm not on, yeah, I'm at 100. Thanks to the innate 50%. So if it worked, then we would output more hot than cold. But we probably want a beacon here because of how slow these are. Let me see, do we have any models? Let's go. Let's make everything ready for Roxinante in order to be able to make deliveries to Novice to build the megabase itself. We're gonna begin to go across our full solar system, gathering items from all different planets, making everything work, and it's gonna be a long haul of everything. I'm expecting to be similar to uranium enriching, where it only adds additional product instead of additional side products. Yeah, probably is that. It's that. It would surprise me if it wasn't working like that. It would have been surprising. So let's see. We can use the our shrimp to travel for now. Let's add passenger present condition. We're gonna be using our shrimp to travel. It's the best ship because it's the only one you can go to Aquilo. Or do we even need to travel ourselves? I think we don't. But at the same time, it's hard to build remotely on Aquilo. We can load a beacon. And let's see. Do we have any speed models? I think I kind of remember having built a couple of level 2s. But not here. Here is only level 3s, yeah. Here is only productivity. I can't remember having level 2s somewhere. Or maybe I'm smoking. We could also try and do the quality. You know what, let's try. We have some EM plants. We have red, green, and blue circuits. Let's try and make a couple of blue... Wait, here. Hold on. We must be having a couple of... Oh, they are repurposed. Here they are kind of repurposed. Level 1, level 2. You know what? Let's do it like that. Let's do level 1. Level 1 speed. And do it, paste it inside a level 2 speed, which will need all of these. And we're going to be putting some quality models 3. And we can try and put like quality models 3 here as well. This way, if we have anything of quality, we're going to be putting them in the chest. But a base level 3 module could be going inside of this one. And see, let's produce a couple of level 2s. Just to get more speed over there with a beacon. Should we also try to get some epic beacons? Of course. Of course we shall. However, I don't know where we're producing beacons. Man, this base is a mess. It really is. I cannot find anything. Where are we even making beacons? You know what? Let's use the new function. Okay, bottom left, bottom right. Oh, here we go. And I didn't even... Oh, I put a box. Oh, we have a rare beacon. Okay, that's great. We can take those. 1.9 distribution efficiency. We can take like at least one of these and bring it to Aquilo. And try to use these as well as a couple of rare models. Whoa, hold on. Wait a second. Stop inserting stuff. Ooh, we got ourselves... Oh, we have an upgrade. Nice. I'm gonna remove them. Oh! No, never mind. I thought we had an epic one. No, we have a better upgrade. Wow, people, we have a lot of upgrades. So we go from 750 to 1.2. No epics, unfortunately, but that's to be expected. Bam. Nice. This is a good upgrade. I didn't even think to check. I'm gonna stop you here. It's fine. We're gonna do them all later on with everything epic. Hey, girl like Cal, how is it going? Time for me to head off. Have a good one. Have good luck with the mega base. Thank you. Thank you for passing by, and have a nice playthrough to you as well. And a nice day. Man, this expansion really is killing it. Everyone is loving it. This is insane how good it is. Insanity. Do you want more beacons? Up to, let's say, 200. Well, just make beacons. Maybe we're gonna be getting more rares and whatnot. I'm gonna send 2 rares to Aquilo. Just to beacon critical processes. And let's see, do we have any good speed modules? We got 2 blues. Ooh. I'm gonna get 2 blues and... Wait, how many beacons modules go into a beacon? 2, actually. Perfect. Yeah, let's get 2 blues and let's get like 6 normals. Let's get these. Place them. Oh, mistakes were made. How is it going for you, by the way, Quatch? Are you mega basing? Not yet? I had this impression you had a small base and then you said you had like 10 silos. Oh my god. I need to catch up. Everyone is... I mean, everyone's going at their own pace, but I feel like I work too much and I'm not playing enough, despite having me playing all this Sunday. Not yet, no. It's a small base, yeah, right. I don't think we have the same notion of small. Barely has a rail net. And you are doing some heresy. I see how it is. Oh, let's drop all the drills. Bam. Oh, and all the cryo plants. Now we have these on Novice. And all the energy science packs. I mean cryo science packs. Neat. Your current Novice is small. Your current rail build is not very small. Yeah, rail is basically me trying to catch up with people like you, Mars, and everyone who is building big stuff. I'm just trying to catch up. And even Revan, who hasn't been gone to Aquilo yet, has a bigger Novice base than me. So yeah, it feels a bit. I have some catch up to do. Go to Aquilo. Yeah, go to Aquilo and stay there until I tell you to go back. And while the ship is flying, let me save if it crashes. I'm gonna go and take a cup of water. Be right back in 1 minute, 30 seconds. Wow, I have just realized how hot this room is. I'm sitting next to my PC, which is like a tower. It's a good PC, and I went to the kitchen, and you know it's November, almost December, and it's pretty chill in the kitchen. But in my room it's super hot, and you know why? It's Factorio. Well, the SPM. No, not the SPM, the lack of SPM, but Factorio is heating my room like crazy. It's a good companion during winter. Don't compliment my base, I feel bad for the way it's running right now. If you feel bad, you know, the only thing that matters is how much science you produce. If you produce enough science, your base is running well. It doesn't matter how, the only thing that matters is the result. I can play with Wi-Fi parents, it's a business laptop. Ah, it doesn't exactly perform. I see, yeah. I have to watch the stream in 720. Oh, due to the laptop? Not due to the stream, right? Yeah, my parents are all the way back in France, so I don't have to visit them often. A PC is only a couple hundred watts. Couple hundred watts? I don't remember how much watts was my Alim, but I think it's measured in kilowatts, right? Unless I'm mistaken. It requires a decoding, the battery doesn't last long, and it is uncomfortably hot. Yeah, I never liked laptops for anything more than like bureaucracy. Because, as you say, they heat a lot, they tend to die more often, they get slower over time very quickly. My current PC I have been having for 6 years, and I'm not noticing anything bad. It works like 6 years ago. It's great. Disagree, I can have a better SPM than you, but when I have to spend 10 times more time to redesign it to get to even higher SPM than you, my base is bad. But you're not going like into mega base levels, right? Like it's doing the job of the bootstrap base. My bootstrap base, I cannot even expand it. It's actually the same problem. I mean, I could replace belts with like stacker inserters and maybe like green belts or something, but it's gonna be pushing to the limits. That's what I mean. As I said, I want to rebuild it more adaptive, scalable, right? Yeah. I'm doing the same. I'm doing the exact same thing here with a more adaptive base, a train-based, more adaptive base, to be able to add more sub-factories when the need arises. Your whole PC can probably pull quite a lot more, but Factorio only really works the CPU and the RAM as well. Those are usually around 100 watts. Add in 20 per monitor. A bit for the rest for the electronics and 10% for the efficiency losses. You know what? I can check right now. Oh, right now it's not gonna be. I was gonna open, for example, the task manager, but I think it's not gonna be telling because I'm using a lot of apps. Like I'm having Chrome open, I'm having OBS open, so it's not very representative. My 6-screen setup does 320 watts when not doing full GPU. That's all? 320 watts? That's nothing. Ah yeah, I remember Quatch and the screens. I remember the photo you sent the other day, 2 years ago. And I have yet to switch to a double screen setup. Now I'm using my work laptop on the right hand side for the chat. I have opened my stream in the laptop, and I put it on the right. It's my second monitor, basically. But I'm running the whole laptop, but it's running Linux, so it's not very energy consuming. And it's here just for the chat. So let's see, you have arrived. Let's drop beacons, modules. We could probably drop like Holmium and everything here. Yeah, these are all things to be delivered here anyways. Wait, do we have space? Okay, we do. Whew! Not enough, not a lot, but we have a bit. Okay, and now we can place a couple of beacons here to speed this up. We still don't have the items. We need to go to Gleba and place a silo just to get more science. To get more capabilities to launch rockets with anything other than science and spoiling stuff. So let me see. Let's put a beacon here. Man, the beacons on Aquilo is a challenge. But for now, I'm not planning on having too much. Yeah, basically the heat pipe needs to be. Oh, hold on. No. Heat pipe needs to be running basically behind the beacon, I would say, like here, and then you can do all this build like that. Yeah, I think that could work. And hold on, is it like 1 tiles or 2 or 3? Yeah, you could power up a couple of these. You can place a third one maybe later on. So now they went from 0.03 to... Oh, hold on. Wait, did I drop them? Did I put the models in the spaceship? I did, right? I did. We have models in the spaceship on Aquilo. Yeah, we do have them. Oh, I'm trying to put level 3. My bad, my bad. Man, I am getting ahead of myself. Level 2s. So now it's distributing at 1.9 to level 2s, which give 100% combined. So we went from 0.03 to 0.3. We have multiplied by 10 our speed. That's insane. That is insane. I have a lot of HDs and such. Once you get a... Yeah, you told me. It's life-changing. Once you get a second one, you don't want to go back. I don't know how you do computer work with just one screen. I'm pretty good with alt-tabbing. I can remember like 4 or 5 screens in order of alt-tabbing, and I press it enough times to... instead of have a look at the right or to the left, I just press alt-tab as many times as I need to, and I get on the screen I want. Kind of replacing the look by pressing fingers. I could manage CAD, it's pronounced. Stuff on one barely by programming or anything where I wanted multiple files of views and references. Yeah, no, I definitely it's more convenient. It's more convenient than having to switch. I fully agree. It's just you need to set it up. I'm not having that much space on the desk. Maybe I can try and like having some vertical stuff. Maybe it's just a little bit annoying, but that's all. Okay, let's... okay, we're delivering science here, right? Oh, we're delivering the cryoplants. Nice. We are gonna be... You know what? I should have put quality... it doesn't really matter. There would be a bit faster, but that's about it. We could deliver science. Should we ask for 3K? At a time? It's possible, but... So science, Aquilo Science is going great, by the way. It's being produced really well. I haven't even put the productivity models for science. Look at this. Look at how much productivity we're losing on. I could be making 3 times more Aquilo Science if just with modules. So yeah. But we are doing work, and all 10 of these are working. How is our... Oh, look at the platforms, man. Aquilo Science is just doing great. Ammonia is full. We're losing on nothing. We have a ton of fuel cells. We're requesting 200, and we have a bunch of them in the chest. Yeah. So Aquilo is actually one of the most stable planets we have. It's all very self-contained after we set it up initially, and it's doing pretty well. Now let's go to Novice. Let's go to Novice. Oh, maybe you can do it remotely. Let's go to Volcanus and load everything we need to make a landing pad on Gleba, and try to make it there. Do we have any way to expand the circuit production? That's my question here. Cause we have a bunch of circuits. Let's up them up to 2K. Jungle music. So we are making circuits. Are we making LDS somewhat efficiently in the foundry? I believe we don't. Oh, I think we're making LDS with bio stuff, right? I don't remember. Where do we make LDS? Here? Oh, we should definitely be using foundry. I forgot to combine to convert LDS to foundries. I mean, we do have LDS. That's like not a big deal. We do have it. Are you putting somewhere in the provider chest, or yeah, we are putting it in the provider chest, and we are basically able to make another silo working. Our Scopuli is kind of not doing anything, but which one is the Zenobia? Zenobia is the one which is bringing us science and everything. Zenobia is probably the stablest ship. Wow, it has a... Hold on. Why are we not outputting spoilage? I thought we were getting the spoilage out of here. Well, we aren't. Can we change that? We should, yeah, we should change that. Spoilage. I think it was the other ship which had it, and I kind of forgot it. That's fine. Slow is not... The graphics are... It's just sprites. Okay, we're good. We could maybe use this ship. Go to novice, load on like steel, because we need to craft. We need to craft the landing pad, but we don't have modules. Not modules, motors. We don't have electric motors on Gleba. I have deposited an initial amount in a chest somewhere before I leave. I guess somewhere here, but I don't think we have them. Yeah, we have no motors. Here lies the chest. Yeah, we need to deliver electric motors and concrete. We do have. Steel we probably do have as well. You know what? Let's actually prepare an assembler making the silo, and let's see if we can load it. Oh, I think I've done it already. I must have done it somewhere. Silo. Oh, here. Yeah. All we need is 200 electric engine units, and we can get them from either shipping from Volcanos or getting them to Zenobia. You know what? Let's actually ask Zenobia for them. $200 electric motors. Build a proper... from Novice is good. And on Novice... not on Novice, on Gleba, we shall be asking for those electric motors here. Okay. And we should be ready, basically. Should have done this before. We are ready to place a third rocket silo. Do we have any productivity models to go with? No, but we could load them with, again, Zenobia. I think we should be having some here in the chest somewhere. Oh, what? How do we have agricultural science pack non-spoiled inside a random logistics chest and fish? But most importantly, science pack. How is it even possible? Where did we evac it? Let me put it back inside the... It's like half spoiled even. Where are you taking them? Are you like teleporting somewhere, or what's going on? I don't know what's going on with the Vita Science. Interesting. By the way, the new ship we're planning to for having a huge strong orbital platform. There would be a better name I'd redeem for it than Roxinante, if Rox is rather a smaller rounder ship. Problem is, I don't really use small ships. We always use a ship for a purpose. And small ship would be useful to get ourselves like around the system, but we never need to, right? We always have remote control. So a small ship is kind of not very useful. So you know what? You don't have to redeem because we're not using Roxinante, but you can change the name for Roxinante, and we can basically put the ship kind of aside, and we can use that one instead. So it's not a redeem because it's not an additional ship, it's kind of a replacement. Because a small ship, I really don't have a use for it. I mean, we're only using big stuff, you know. The keyword here is big. And so the purpose for this ship would be to basically be able to run errands for us, collect materials from different planets, and maybe even craft some stuff on it. And I would also make it ammunition proof. Small's a matter of perspective. Wait, how big are your ships, Squatch? How big are yours? But yeah, or should I say how small are yours? It will be small compared to the next ship. Yeah, it's always bigger. It always grows. Change that. Oh, that works as well. Okay, change that works as well. Yeah, small ship we don't really have a use for. Your ships are larger than mine already. Ah, okay, I see. Change it to the Novu. Oh, wait, Navu. I heard it somewhere. Was it Zelda? No, that was Naboo. I don't remember. Novu. Okay, we're gonna be building ourselves a Novu, which is basically the what's the name? The successor of Roxinante. Roxinante died, and Novu has been reborn. Actually, it fits the lore because Roxinante was actually destroyed. It was a ship which got destroyed by asteroids, and we lost it. Like it's lore accurate, and now it's gonna be the successor, which we will not lose. It's gonna be precious. Should we be starting to build it on Novice? I guess so. I guess yeah. I'm gonna launch a platform already, so that we don't forget it. So that I don't forget the name. Not cargo landing pad, but a space platform. I think if I just say build a space platform, it's gonna work. The Novu et Novice. Novu et Novice. Nice. And this ship, we're gonna be making it big. And by big, I mean it's gonna have a very small section dedicated to making ammo. But most importantly, it's gonna be using fusion. And it's gonna be used to store large amounts of materials such as like blue belts, no, green belts, or say the Navu is created. Green belts and say all the stuff basically. Stack inserters, bulk inserters from different planets. Collect stuff and drop it anywhere we need it. Our big, like, and maybe even produce something on it itself. Could be good. Let's see here. Should we request anything? Let's get let's get a bunch of flooring already. So this is kind of done. 5,000. Just keep launching flooring. I love this reaction when you finally watch the Expanse and recognize all the ship names. Ah, nice. Need to do that. Definitely. Hold on. I think I know what's going on. We don't have a dedicated storage chest for like stuff. Stuff that we are. Oh wait, I know what's happening. For example, the foundries, we're delivering them on Novice, but we don't have a place to store them, and so they go into some random chest. We're outputting it here, I believe, where we should be filtering it out. Yeah, look at this. We're filtering out foundries, recyclers, and electromagnetic plants, but there is no way, no place to store them. And you know what? I'm gonna add them. Bam, this is gonna be for foundries. This is gonna be for EM plants. And this is gonna be for recyclers. Not, I don't even know where they are. And look at the drills. And the cryo plants, oh my god. Man, the novice is gonna be so grand. All we need to do is just have it. Just build everything. Nice. These are gonna be unfiltered. We shall see what's gonna be in there. We do have a bunch of turbo belts, but we need more. So let's see. Are you launching? Yeah, you are. You are delivering a landfill to the Novu. We are. We need to go to Gleba and make sure we build the rocket silo. I think it should be delivered already. The spaceship should have delivered the ingredients for the silo, so we should be able to make it. Hold on, let me try and make it. Like, just place it near the landing pad here. It doesn't matter where, because anyways it's gonna be part of the logistics network and it's gonna be used by logistics exclusively. But probably we're still not able to make it. Wait, so how comes? Where is Zenobia? It's at Novice, and it has the engine units. It leaves. Oh, it probably has just received them. Yeah. It probably has just received them. Now it's going to Gleba, and at Gleba it's gonna unload them because we are asking for them. And then this is gonna be made, and we will need to put in some productivity modules. Oh, hold on. Zenobia, go back to Novice for a second and stay there until I tell you to go back. I'm gonna put some productivity models manually in there because I don't think we have any more left on Gleba. And also, ooh, 2 epic speed modules, 1. 1. Let's put some. I guess we can go for a couple of these. Let's do 8 of these. Let's get a couple of beacons as well. Let's get uncommon ones. And this one is manual. Perfect. Do these. These. Do the beacons. Should we go for some cryo plants for Gleba? Not really. Yeah, just beacons and speed models and productivity models. Let's go with 4 uncommon ones, and let's have like 12 normal ones. Send it to Zenobia, and we shall be sending it back. And I think I can cancel this, but I'll put it here. As soon as it receives it, it should be going. And as soon as it arrives, we should be able to build ourselves a silo. And finally, we're gonna be able to shoot stuff in space. That's gonna be finally a thing. Okay, we need to make sure that we put the prod models in. Uncommon ones. And also the uncommon beacon with some uncommon speed modules. Everything is uncommon. For now. But don't you worry, it's all gonna be legendary. Then we should be making a requester chest. And this one. And requester should be requesting. And I love that we can change ghosts now. That's so good. It should be requesting everything a rocket will need. Including the rocket fuel. Okay, great. We have everything. Should be good to go. As soon as you arrive. What's your speed, by the way? 75. We have a pretty big ship with just one engine. I kind of wanna try to make a like this new big factory ship. I wanna make it wide, And I'd love to try and put like a lot of engines and see what happens, because with fusion reactor we're gonna be able to afford a lot of like collectors and processing and everything, and also produce fuel in the... Wait, can I produce fuel in cryo plant? I don't remember. Ah, no. Oh, that's annoying. Why? Why? Mm. It's been a full day of streaming for me, but I still want to keep playing. I started at 8 a.m. and it is 10 p.m. I took like 1.5 hour break. It has been going for quite a while, 14 hours, and we still have some stuff to do. That's crazy. Can we make use somewhere else? No, not really. For the basic asteroids, we don't really have anything better than to shoot them with ammo, right? Medium asteroids. We could shoot a rocket onto them, and we probably are going to be able to one-shot them. Although, no, hold on. If we do... How much damage do we do with the rockets? Actually, soon it's going to be better. But for now, I think we do something like 960. So 30% of that is... yeah, it's not enough to kill 400. Yeah. So we have to use physical for these. This is a good setup. It's a good setup, but it produces barely enough ammo for traveling everywhere except Aquilo. Because Aquilo, every time you destroy a big asteroid, you have 3 medium ones. So you spend more ammunition, even more ammunition on killing those. Maybe have a good, solid, like, assembling machine setup, producing, I don't know, having 12 of them producing red ammo on one side of the ship, and next to them rockets, to be completely solid. So you are at Gleba. Drop everything we have asked you to bring. All the prod models, by the way. And also efficiency. And we should be able to build this. Finally. Yeah, look at this. Finally building the rocket silo. Is Quite Retrieved to Space Age DLC only, or is it now a feature of vanilla game as well? Yeah, it's part of DLC. Same as Elevated Rails. In the base game, you only have like improvements, and like for example, combinator upgrades are in the base game. But all the new features, which include like quality modules, because you unlock quality as soon as you research quality module. So all of this is kind of all the new stuff is part of the DLC. Quality of it. Stacking belts, yeah, I think so, because it's again, it's the new stuff. Make should be as well, yeah. Hey, Hanodest, how is it going? I think rockets are cheaper than ammo for medium asteroids. I got rid of gun turrets on my ships completely. Really? That's interesting. That's an interesting thing to do. I would be two-shotting medium asteroids with rockets, and three-shotting big asteroids. Actually, soon two-shotting big asteroids as well. Interesting. Let me actually check how many. It's not about this the cost more than it's about the. It's more about the speed of production, right? So these ones are 0.3 per second, and these ones are 0.4 per second. But normal ammo holds 10 ammo. Yeah, you can do 10 shots with one of these. And one shot is how much? One shot is like 72. So we are doing plus 10%. We are doing about 65 damage. So with 10 shots, we are doing 650 damage. Basically, we're able to kill one asteroid with one red ammo. One medium asteroid. Small ones don't count. Oh, but small ones. Wait, are small ones? Are you shooting? Oh, you one-shot mediums as well. because I don't one-shot mediums. Look at this. The turret does 1060 damage times 30%. Not yet, yeah. 30% of this is not more than 400. But maybe with the next stack. Probably with the next stack we're gonna be able to one-shot them. I think I'm not yet at your level of technology. So... And do you also target the small ones? With rockets as well? Or are small ones not hurting your ship? I have no idea. We can go for the trip to everywhere. We can remove those. 1k of... Yeah, let's do these. Let's go to Gleba. And on Gleba, we can unload... the hands. Oh, we are requesting for them already. Okay, that's good. So, we're gonna be able to have a lot of... Where are they? Stack inserters. Let's make 2k. All of this is gonna be sent to novice at some point. 30% of resist, so you do 70. Oh wait. Oh, I miscalculated. You do 70% of 1k exactly. Okay, never mind. And lasers one-shot small ones. Oh, you use lasers. You know what? That's a great idea. To filter lasers only for small ones. Because we're going to be having energy with fusion. Hold on a second. The small ones, they don't have almost no laser resistances. And medium ones have 90%. You know what? Even medium ones can be one-shot with lasers. Not one-shot, but can be dealt enough damage to with lasers. 90% is not 99. How much laser damage do laser turrets do? I might have not researched laser tech a lot because they do 66, so 6 damage, and they shoot like three times per second, doing 6 damage. So how many seconds to kill one? Wait, 3 times per second doing 66 damage, so it's about 20 per second. So we need about 20 seconds to kill one. Like one turret needs to target one medium for 20 seconds, but we can improve the laser damage. I haven't researched it at all. It's like we can improve it a lot, and the shooting speed as well. You know what? Let's try. Let's try doing lasers on the spaceship. Improve the speed a bit. It's just yellow research, and this last upgrade, and then we can try and do some laser damage. Foundations can do them later. At the end we can do that. I think that's a good idea. I have kind of underestimated lasers. With enough upgrades, they should be good. Wait, damage? 2000 is good as well, and even 4000 is good. Let's do these, yeah. Should be sciencing well. So we can do only these. That's gonna simplify the production because we won't be needing like copper, steel, and everything. We're only gonna be needing to do some chemistry to make the rockets themselves and iron plates. This is gonna be better. Yeah, you're right. Great idea. Lasers were impossible at low tech, but they're not there anymore. I shall try to use lasers against medium asteroids with bigger levels of tech, and if it fails, we can use rockets, because rockets are still gonna be here. And if we only use them for big asteroids, then it's not a problem at all, because we're gonna be using fusion power anyways, so we're gonna be having a lot of energy. We can put like a lot of laser turrets at the front of the ship, and blacklist a big like medium rocks, big rocks, and we shall see how it goes. Okay, and now that we have a silo here on Gleba, sorry, we are able to send everything we want using automatic requests, and that should include for the Anomalocaris, it should include the I think we're good to go. And we can remove this request now. It was just a help for the stack inserters. It includes the carbon fiber. We can finally request it from Gleba. We can finally obtain it. And this will makes it so that we can bring it on Aquilo and finally start producing the quantum processors, which then will help us unlock the fusion. Let's actually make it. Let's make fusion. Let's make everything needed for fusion. So first of all, we need to build reactor and turbines, I guess, right? Oh, tungsten plates. We do not have tungsten plates just yet. I think we should be asking for these on Volcanus as well. Man, this ship is like doing... is like circling our system and asking for everything. How much stack size? 50. This is one row. Wait. Yeah, 500. Let's do 1000. 1000 of tungsten plates from Volcanus, and it's gonna be dropping them. Oh, we just left Volcanus, unfortunately. That's fine. And we're gonna be dropping them on Aquilo here. You're gonna be requesting for... Man, I might have overkilled it with items. You know what? Let me actually remove all of the concrete here. And we could maybe remove some, like for example, tungsten carbide. Tungsten carbide. Wait, are we taking it from here? No, we're not taking it from here. Basically, remove all of the... No. Ah, it's not what I want to do. Okay. Clean this chest to make space for tungsten plates. Why is Gleba running accumulators? Oh, that was to help with a power switch in case of sudden interruption, but I think it's not needed anymore. The reason is that the Gleba is powered by burning of these, but as soon as it cannot burn anymore, these go below 500 and turbines stop instantly. So the power on Gleba is not gradual. Look at this. Now they are stopped. They're completely stopped. And so I wanted to make it so that the power is... the accumulators basically help the balance. They hold the power until we have more things to burn, and once we have nothing to burn, we're using accumulators. And also, they should be helping. The reason why you are seeing it blinking like this is because we are basically detecting that we don't have enough power, and we are turning on the helper turbines. Which is why accumulators, they discharge, recharge. They are basically hanging around a single value, because if they drop below a certain value, these turbines kick in, and then if they charge up, these turbines basically stop working. And the problem is that we don't have enough of them. If we had enough accumulators, this flickering would not be necessary. It wouldn't be a thing, because we could have been using all the accumulated energy. But we need just a ton of them in order to be able to handle the flickering. I kind of don't want to have these accumulators running non-stop, because these use rocket fuel. We process rocket fuel kind of in priority, but I don't want to be using it non-stop, because I'm afraid of running out of it. So we're trying to power the base first with like processing here, but it's not gradual, it's like, it's binary, either we have it or not. And then everything else. Because rocket fuel basically is created from jelly, and it's all being sent through in priority as the output from the nuts. I'm now thinking, do we not have enough nuts here, maybe? Because Yumako has just arrived. Are we not having enough farming? We might need to increase some farming, by the way, to have more stuff to burn. We only have like 2 collectors for Yumako, one for the base, one for the science. And wait, why do you not have trees? Wait a second, why do you not have trees? What's going on? Yeah, you input the seeds. Up to how many? 30? Yeah, you input 30 seeds. Oh, basically it unloads stuff, and then it gets 30 seeds over here. You know what? Maybe I should be buffering seeds. I should be putting them in a chest. Right now we are basically sending seeds back only when... Oh, it's not efficient. We're not farming non-stop. We need to be buffering the seeds here. And even 30 is not enough. We need to be having at least like 60 seeds. Hold on, let me change that. Gleba is not 100% efficient. S here, where is S? S should be at like at least 50. We need to go nuts, exactly. Is not super efficient. Even Yumakosi, the train came back without anything, and it tries to go with 20 more seeds because I think we already have 30 here. Yeah, but this is farming. This is farming non-stop. It's only the jelly nuts which are not being farmed. I'm not sure why. Now they're coming in. And basically, we should always be having a buffer of seeds inside of this agricultural tree. I'm not sure why we don't have enough seeds. What's going on? It's inactivity. We have a lot of seeds in the inventory. We are outputting the jelly. Maybe now it's gonna be better with 50 seeds. The jelly is kind of full. Oh! Oh! We have a ton of spoilage. Hold on a second. Are we filtering? Yeah, spoilage should be filtered out. But you're not able to take it out and remove it. Because, okay, we are delivering jelly non-stop. We are not able to take the spoilage out and remove it. So, you know what? I'm gonna put these as passive providers. And we are gonna be trying to remove jelly from these. Not the jelly. Okay, that was the issue. It was the spoilage inside of these. Man, I forgot one place for the spoilage, and look at this. Now we have them everywhere. And we don't. You know what? We don't even have those. We don't even have the red chests. Let's make some. We have everything but red chests. Wait, how is they can't exploit out because they don't have the they don't need to maintain a full belt. Yeah, they cannot take the spoilage out because this belt is not processed fast enough. That's the reason, yeah. But that's because we just cannot. We need to use turbo belts here. We need to use turbo belts, and we probably need to use stack inserters as well. Wait, what if we actually change these to be stack inserters? But then we're going to be outputting them too fast. I think that we're going to be outputting them too fast. And if they're too fast, we're not going to be able to... It's going to be basically... They're going to arrive. No, that's not even a problem. That's not even a problem because it's the processing issue. We might want to add more of these. We might want to add more here. But that's fine. That's fine. We don't need this to take the jelly out. We just need to evac the spoilage from somewhere, basically. And this somewhere is where we make carbon fiber. We have a requester chest for carbon fiber. I think we have a chest. No, we don't. You know what? Let's do it like that. Let's put 2 chests here. And request carbon fiber in addition to everything else. Not carbon fiber, the spoilage. in addition to everything else. This way we're gonna be able to... Oh, wait. Not carbon fiber. Sorry, carbon. Carbon. Where's carbon? Here? Oh, we do it already. We just probably need more. We need more carbon producers. Yeah, I don't know. The Gleba balance is a bit iffy. It's not perfect. Everything is running, but it's not like perfectly balanced. Could definitely use some improvements. It's also because the Gleba base here is the most spaghetti. Even though it looks organized, like there are parallel belts, it's still kind of spaghetti. There is stuff being done everywhere. Like, here is spaghetti. It's kind of, yeah. But that's fine. The most important thing is that we need to be able to deliver... Did we deliver the... Oh, I think we did deliver the fabric. Look at this. We have fabric. Are we requesting it? Aquilo, need to request fabric. Need to make sure to request fabric. Fabric 1000. Bam. Please get it. Give it. And we can be finally making these. How much productivity? 115%. We're going to be having a lot of processors. We have a lot of other resources. Nice. Can barely find spot to put fiber on the sushi belt. And look at them go! Our first quantum processors. So let's make a fusion plant. Where should we make it? I guess here is a good, yeah, here is a good location. We have everything here within the network. We have heat pipes. Do you? And then basically a request, and I don't want to do belts anymore. But we could do this. Oh wait, we could do this. Oh wait, it's made in the cryo plant, right? Cryo plant, yeah. Okay, then in that case, we can make it like here. Or we should probably do it like that. I think that could be good. I also want to use the beacon here to maybe make some cells. The power of the beacon to make some cells. Oh, they are just out of power. Poor robots. Okay, let's make some cells. Holmium plate, lithium plate, ammonia. So ammonia should be coming in through... Oh my, I think we haven't left a lane for ammonia like, at all. It stops here and it doesn't go anywhere further. It goes here, but we can't really take it from here into here as much as I would have loved to because of the pipe. Man, I really didn't leave enough space on this planet. I wish I did. How can we fix that? Oh, I have an idea. Let's go like that here. Wait. No, that's not gonna be possible. Man, how is everything here that tight? How is everything here super tight? Fine, you're gonna be hidden with the reactor. Hope you like it. You're having special treatment. This pipe is gonna go all the way through here, and then go down here. Be connected here and be connected here, and this will give us the possibility to use to remove this one now, and to be able to use this one to go here and this pipe to go here. All of this just to have this one underground that is able to go here. It's like a huge long puzzle. Finally we have ammonia. It really is used everywhere. We can even place a second plant here. This will still be covered by the beacon. Back to working. You will need holmium and lithium plates. They are on the belt. They are on the sushi. Not the sushi belt. Not exactly the sushi belt. Not exactly the sushi belt. Although we could bring them. We can bring them out and place them on the second sushi belt. How should we do it? Let's reduce everything here by 10, because this belt was quite full. Wait. Reduce by 10 meaning in absolute numbers. I was doing minus 10, minus 10. And then we can bring out this sushi belt with everything, and we can filter out, for example, holmium plates and lithium plates, which are going to be coming out of here. I can request like minus 30 holmium plates here. Bam. And we are gonna be able to get them out. Let's make a heat pipe first. We are gonna be able to... Oh, wait a second. Not like that. Because we might be wanting to put a third one of these here. So let's go around like this. I'm gonna filter these to be holmium plates and lithium plates. Wait, lithium plates are not on the belt, are they? No, they are on the belt. So we can use holmium plates and lithium plates. It's gonna be a bit weird, but bear with me. So this one is gonna be putting it on the upper side. This one's gonna be putting it on the bottom side here. And this belt is going to be going all the way to the cryo plant here. All the way to the cryo plant, all the way here basically. Oh wait, not like that. That's the whole point I wanted to avoid. Probably through here. Like that, yeah. And then, basically trying to leave space for the future expansion of one single aromatic plant, additional plant here. Hold on, give me a second. Okay, I will be stopping soon, like in 30 minutes maybe, but I'd like to finish this one first. I really want to be making fusion for the future super ship. No. Let's see. It's really weird. The positioning here of everything is super weird. Wait, do we not have ammonia? What's going on? Wait, we do have ammonia. Why do we not pass it through? Oh, frozen pipe. Well, that makes sense. Wait, not only frozen pipe. Oh, here as well. And this one is full. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we now have the cryo plant producing. We could put efficient productivity models in there. Hold on, let me try. Do we have productivity models first and foremost? I think I always overkill a little bit, so we must have some. Oh, not here. Can I do that? Probably gonna be... Yeah, we are missing them. Really, I haven't sent any more productivity models? I cannot believe myself. I cannot believe myself. Do we have any normal ones, like not uncommon ones? No, I think I remember. I've only sent them for silo. Ah, well, that's fine. We shall put more when we have more. For now, let's remove the blinking. I mean, it's very easy to make. It is very easy to make. And let's put them in a provider chest. And we shall be having... the cells. But we have the cells, but we also need to have the... Hold on. How much are we making? 1k? Okay, good. We're making everything here, man. Really good to see that we're able to make everything. The cells up to... What's the stack size? 50? Up to... Yeah, 1k is good enough. I think 1k is good. Fusion power cells. Without efficiency, but once again, Holmium is infinite. It's just time to deliver. It is all fine. And the fusion power itself. You know what? Let's send you back to get to Novice. We're gonna be getting some. Let's go to Fulgora first, and then to Novice, and then wait here. On Fulgora, we're gonna be loading on some necessary items, and on Novice, we're gonna be getting some productivity models, bringing them to, because it's a bit of a waste, right? It's a bit of a waste to not be using all this productivity, free productivity, like this. And let's set up the production of the cryo plant itself. Ah, yeah, we're gonna be needing to go to... I reload. Sometimes it happens. We don't produce enough rockets, and the ship just dies. That's unfortunate. Yeah, you go to... You know what? Go to Volcanus first. Yeah, F. I don't know why. Maybe it's just that many asteroids at once. And... yeah, many asteroids at once, and we just cannot shoot them all. Maybe 2 rockets were not enough, but I'm hoping. Well, now we are doing laser damage, but I'm hoping for this stronger explosives upgrade, which is gonna let us 2-shot the asteroids. I haven't even noticed myself why that happens, but yeah, I'd like to 2-shot these as well. Like, they're focusing on those which are flying far away. It's kind of unfortunate. Even though they're kind of in the middle of the ship, the range is so big that it's a bit of a waste. Yeah, look at them all. Are they going to be able... Yeah, there are too many on the map at the same time, and they are not even focusing on those in front of them. And that's the problem. But it's kind of fine until there's no more rockets for a couple of seconds, because they're on the sushi belt, but elsewhere. Time for some explosive research. Oh, don't worry. This research is the one which I have the biggest amount of, and the one we are doing is 32,000 science. And I'm doing it non-stop. Not non-stop, but it's... But looking right now, looking at the ship, it looks fine. It's just like we're unlucky with the amount of asteroids. And with the fact that we don't have anything on the belt, maybe, like no more rockets. Oh, that's not the ship. But yeah, looking at this, it's going fine, kinda. I don't know. So hold on. One Aquila, did we finish that? We didn't finish that after the reload. I'm gonna put then common models here. This ship is flying to get more. I'm not gonna put the inserter yet. I think we're gonna be waiting for the models, because anyway we cannot really use them, the cells anyway. Bam. And let's see whether we actually have them. I think we should be having them. There is a small module factory. There is a small module factory over there somewhere, but there's also a couple of productivity models sitting at where we were making them at the time where we had the eggs. Like here, we have a bunch of normal ones. You know what? Let's send. I think I have used all the like special ones. Have them in the inventory. Let's send at least the non-common ones to Gleba. To a kilo. And we can maybe request them. We can maybe request them automatically. Now it is at Fulgora. It's loading on like items, and we shall try and request the productivity models here at Novice. Get them, and then at Aquilo we're gonna be unloading them. Like that. And let's actually make the fusion stuff. So we don't really need to make the... we don't really need to get... what's the name? Productivity for these. Oh, wait, not these. These, right? One of them is gonna be fusion reactor, and one of them is gonna be fusion generator. And these don't, these don't accept productivity. So we are basically gonna be feeding them everything we have: tungsten, conductivity, superconductors, and these. And yeah, no need to put a belt here. I think robots though. But these are all the items which we don't have on the belt, except the superconductors. They're here. We could try and put tungsten on sushi belt, but then getting them out here is gonna be a bit of a pain. Although we could, actually, it's not even a pain. You know what? I think we should do that. It's gonna be something like... something like this. We're gonna be going with a belt. All the way here. Nah, it is a bit complicated. I must admit, it's not as easy as I thought it could be. The idea would be to go with the belt. There's no way to get the hit to this one if we do the go around. Oh, we can put this on the belt on this side. Oh yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. We can put this on the belt on this side. Like that. Yeah, this is good. And basically do this. And then another belt shall be coming in with the tungsten something like that. You're going to be reading the items on the belt. And also, hold on, before the reading, we shall be placing a combinator here, somewhere where it's not going to be blocking anything, although it will be. Let's be honest. Let's be real. you're gonna be doing minus. So you're gonna be needing tungsten plates. Oh no, if it's not looping, it's not gonna be possible. Can we do it without on two sides? Can we do it on two sides? Can we do it on two sides? Because you could be taking out the superconductors. And putting them on the belt. Here. You could be taking superconductors, putting them on the belt, and you could be taking. That's a bit silly though. And you could be. That's fine. And you could be taking something else. Could be taking the tungsten plates from this belt, from the sushi belt, and somehow putting them on this belt, but on the right-hand side. I don't know how yet. This is the part which needs to be figured out. I guess I have an idea. It's a very silly idea. So bear with me. We're going to be putting the item tungsten carbide. We're going to be putting it on this line and then going through here. Wait. No, this won't even work. Hold on. This won't even work. Sushi belt fed from sushi belt. Exactly. Ammonia pipe frozen? Oh, thank you. Remove that. I want to put it somehow on this side of the belt, and I thought about like putting it like that. But then it takes from the heat pipe. I mean, we can move the heat pipe. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it like that. Sushi pipe onto sushi pipe. What things should we do in order to make sure? Like that. Sushi belt onto a belt onto another belt, and sushi belt onto a sushi. Not sushi belt. They're not sushi belts. They are kind of organized. And then we are gonna be. Oh, and this one is frozen. And then we need to be basically putting tungsten carbide on the sushi. But why are? Oh yeah, I forgot to repair them after reloading. Why are these pipes frozen so much? Tungsten carbide minus 30. Bam. We just don't have it. So this one is flying to a novice. It's gonna get the modules, it's gonna get a bunch of stuff from novice, and then it's gonna go to Volcanus, grab the tungsten plates, and go back to... It's crazy how the Aquilo ship, in order to produce stuff on Aquilo, you need to fly to literally all the planets. How did you do, people? Did you also do the same with the same ship? Or did you have a dedicated ship for Aquilo Science and like holmium plates? And then a special ship collecting resources from all the planets and making basically the items, the interesting items? Or did you have, like me, one single ship for that? How did you do it? Because yeah, it's a little bit... it's sketchy. It's sketchy. But we're going to be having fusion, and that's the most important part. We're going to be placing it on in the chest here, probably. Now, how many reactors do we want? How do they work? And how many do we want in space? Single big ship running in circles, at least for now. Same. Single big ship, that's the way to go. How are you in the game, Hanodest? Have you like gone mega basing everywhere, or? almost like a very similar stage. Let's make them, first of all, let's not make them big. So should we make them like up to... How many reactors do we want? Let's make 10. Let's start with 10 and let's see in the future. And these, how many of these do we want? So how many fusion reactors per... Oh, it's 2 generators, right? It's 2 generators per reactor without the neighboring bonus. So for, let's say 4 of these, how many do you want on the ship, by the way? Because if it generates 100 megawatt, 2 reactors next to one another are going to be generating 400 megawatt. I think 2 reactors are more than enough, or even 1 is going to be more than enough. But that depends of how much we are going to be. Is plasma wasteful? Does anybody know if plasma is wasteful? I guess we're going to find out. But I wonder whether you consume only enough plasma as you need, or is it like nuclear where you're consuming it non-stop? Hey, Kano! Is it still the same stream session? Almost, but with a break. I had a break to eat and to do some errands. And it's almost the same session. Hey, Kano, have a look at the skeleton. Have a look at the skeleton of what we have produced. So here's the idea. That's gonna be the main... what's the word for that? The wide... I don't want to call it a bus. It's gonna be a... What was the word I used? Okay, basically, the highway for trains, going from station to station, and then I have made a couple of, well, not at Kano's level, but I have made a couple of like crossings, like parallel ones, a T-junction here, and a 90 degrees turn, in order to make a tileable design to get out and get resources. These are built automatically by making a chain of roboports, and these are going to be basically moving resources to the base. And I need to place a radar here. And then there is this setup where we have this network, rail network, which is completely disconnected from the network of bringing resources. So, for example, let me actually start from here. Here we're going to be bringing in iron and copper. We have stackers, we're bringing in copper, iron, smelting is going to be done here, and here we are bringing oil. Smelting, oil products are going to be done here, and then this same basically external network, which is going to be connected here, it's, oh man, I really want to show you without the restriction. Hold on, let me go there. A band, thank you, Quatch. It was a band, a train band. I like your elevated T-junction at the top, pretty similar to mine. I just tried to make it simple in a way that the trains don't hit each other while trying to go left. Oh, and we can place some stuff. I guess we need to place some stack inserters. Yeah, basically the junction here is you are allowed to turn right, you are allowed to go straight, you're allowed to turn right if you go from the right hand side, but if you want to go to the left, you go all the way around, and if you want to go to the left too, you also go all the way like underneath. And in order to not in order to not cross the trains, basically only merge or diverge. That's basically it. But I wanted to show this one because this is an interesting part in this build. Basically, the trains coming in from the outside, bringing in raw resources from here, they are not connected to the rail network that is used here for science. What they do is they come in here, they come into their depot station, they unload the resources which go into the box, get belted, because I'm not sure how to, if there is a better way to put items in between, because there is an even number of tiles between two rails. And then they load a station here which belongs to this network, basically switching network to network in order to keep them disconnected and to bring in raw resources from beyond, to make sure that we don't send trains from the main network outside. There are much better ways to do the transfer stations. You could use cargo wagons as 2-6 chests. Oh! Cargo wagons! Ooh, that's a great idea. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I was really thinking about how to transfer stuff. And cargo wagons are great because they take 2 by 2. Wait, so we can place like one. Wait, but we still cannot use hands. We have to use right hands. If you want to do cargo wagon to cargo wagon, we have to use right hands. We cannot use, because I was going to use stack inserters here. I was going to use stack inserters. I have no idea. It doesn't matter if how much tiles are there between these two tracks, but because if you do this, we have to use like 6 right hands, 12 right hands, which are probably not going to be faster than 6 stack inserters. I don't think. So yeah, I don't know the best way to transfer between 2 train stations. So yeah, this is basically work in progress, and the whole point is that we never mix, and this is gonna be the stackers for for trains accepting stuff being transferred to, and this is only gonna be used, as you can see, for stone, coal, and uranium, and this is gonna be iron, copper, and oil, and iron, copper, and oil are gonna become liquids that are gonna be sent in our liquid bus that Kano you have seen already. You can rotate the cargo wagon and place 3 next to each other to create 6 by 6 chests accessible by stack inserters. Oh, like horizontally? I mean vertically? Like that? Wait, if you put it like that, it's gonna be accessible? Hold on, let me test. Oh, really? Wow, advanced techniques. I had no idea. A cargo wagon fits on only 2 rails. Oh, this is neat. This is neat. Hold on, I'm gonna test somewhere where we have power. So imagine we have this. We have a cargo wagon. And then we put like 2 rails. And... oh, you have to place it perfectly, right? Oh, wait. That's too close. Oh, and then if we use inserters, we can actually transfer items here. Ooh. Okay, perfect. That's exactly what I needed. Thank you. Then that's how we're gonna do it. We're gonna be having 6 stack inserters, putting items like that into the train between the stations. Nice. But is there a way to read their cargo? I guess no. I guess we can't read their cargo, so we don't know. The idea was to actually display at the same time how many items are here, so that the trains can come into one of the stations which is ready to feed them. No reading cargo. We can be counting. We can make a memory. Every time we swing something, we memorize how much we have inserted, and oh, but we're gonna be having like 6 different ones. Hey, wave depletion. You can't use many inserters. We can use up to 6. What's the point of separating the train networks? I don't have an answer to this question. I guess cleanliness. And to make sure that these don't exit accidentally. That basically, I don't want the train circulating here to be exiting and going to the mines fetching stone or coal. I want the separate trains to be bringing in coal and stone closer to the main backbone, and trains from here coming and taking them. Kind of to make them faster, not having them go all the way out. But maybe it's not going to be faster. Yeah, this is work in progress. Work in progress. Could just use station names. I don't know. It sounded like a good idea when I made it, but now it doesn't sound like a good idea anymore. I don't know what to say. Yeah. Maybe we can use the same network. It's just that if we don't have this, we're gonna be having the stone and the coal sitting at the mines, and we're gonna be going far away, which is not really the thing is, the goal is gonna be having a high traffic of trains here on this backbone, and if they need to go very far away, we're gonna be increasing the amount of trains. And but again, it's only stone and coal, right? How much stone and coal are we gonna be needing realistically? Not that much. So yeah, it might not matter. We might just as well, we might as well like exit and get them at the mines directly. Yeah. Okay, to be discussed. To be discussed. Let me see. How are we doing on the Aquilo planet? We are not doing anything because we're still on novice, because we're waiting for the order to go to Volcanos. We're gonna grab. Oh, if you hover the requests, you can see actually all the requests. Oh, that's really nice. But I wish it would filter them only for Volcanos, because some of them are not belonging to Volcanos. Could build some depot stations at the top to reduce latency just for stone and coal. Yeah, basically I want to have some buffering. I want to have a buffer chest equivalent of the stations. But if I have buffer chests, and if the trains of the backbone cannot find anything in the buffer, then they're gonna go to the mines, right? But I wouldn't want that. If I notice that there's an issue with delivering stuff to buffer stations, I would want to just increase more miners or more mine delivery trains. I wouldn't want trains to still try to go elsewhere. Different size trains on separate networks. I was going for the same size. Actually, yeah, that reduces the even reduces the what's the word? The merit of having two separate networks, because they're all same size anyways. And we are done for laser damage 9. And now we're back to stronger explosives. 32k research. Wait, you're not running. You're waiting for Gleba. Oh, I forgot to send the Zenobia, the Gleba ship. I forgot to make you work. Oh no. Oh no, it's gonna all be spoiled. At least half of them. That's fine. Yeah, I need to figure out how to build some depot buffer stations. That's basically point. That's basically key, I think. So our goal would be to our goal right now is to unlock the fusion power to make a ship which is able to travel between different planets like Gleba, Aquilo, and everything. We do have one, but that's the Aquilo one. I don't want to reuse it. I want to have a ship, like a huge factory ship, which can bring resources from many planets, all to Novice, to get started with the building of the mega base. And for example, we're gonna be going to Gleba to fetch some. Where is it? Here. To fetch some stack inserters from the box. We have a ton of them. We want to go to Volcanos to fetch some green belts. We want to go to Fulgora to fetch some EM plants. We're gonna be doing a lot of construction. So I want a solid chip, fusion powered chip, which is able to easily travel fast and well everywhere, to be able to collect everything and help us with the building. Technically, if you have a stacker at every sub-factory anyways, so you'll have a coal train waiting there. If that isn't enough, you could just expand the stacker and have 2 coal trains. Yeah, true. I shouldn't be worried about sending them all the way out of the backbone. It's just basically I wanted to have them constrained, to be constrained to this location. It's kind of, I want to see them turn inside and not exit too much. Like, this is kind of to get stuff from elsewhere, but it doesn't matter if they need to get some coal. We're going to be having a lot of trains circulating anyways, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, there is no need, to be honest, yet to separate the networks. So I would still need to rename. No, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. And by the way, wait, we will need iron ore for concrete, right? Or does the foundry recipe not use? Yeah, we won't use the stone ore for concrete. Wait, how do you make bricks? How do we make bricks? We make them from stone. For example, Brick Factory. would be requiring to fetch the stone. Should we have a single subfactory dedicated to bricks, or... Yeah, I think it's better to have a subfactory per resource. It's gonna be easier to expand. And every subfactory is gonna be like this. They have exits to the bottom, stackers, provider stations, and then going back on the backbone. So yeah. We're basically waiting for stuff. We're basically waiting for stuff. What can we do? Oh, by the way, we cannot do anything because I have to be stopping. I have to be stopping for today, unfortunately. It's the time where there's most people, but I have been playing all day and I have still some things to do before I go to sleep. It has been a long day. We have done a lot. And fusion power, next time probably, next stream we're going to be building a factory ship with fusion power. I'm going to be discovering that. So yeah, once again, thank you all for watching. And hoping to see you next time for more advices on how to build the mega base. Thank you all. Good looking. Thank you. Look at the spaghetti. Or you're talking about the future base. Nah, the future base, I'd like to make some effort to make it a little bit good looking, as you say. More like design, regularity, not the bootstrap spaghetti. Yeah. So yeah, that's about it. I'm really tired. I don't even know what to say. So thank you. See you next time. Let me actually send you somewhere. Let me send you to some other streamer, if you'd like. So you don't have to switch to your monitor or wherever. But, oh, by the way, Kano, if you're still here, I have noticed on your screenshot that you have arranged the pipes in a very nice manner. And I kind of copied the your idea to arrange the pipes so that they are not like one. They're not in the in the ladder position, because before I had something like that. But this is actually even better. We just basically fill them up all the way up to the top, because why not? And now they look really good. This looks really good. And this was well organized. So yeah, thanks for that. So let me send you somewhere. Who is streaming? What is happening? Let's see. Do I know anyone? Oh! Let's go to Black Shadow. They passed earlier. Black Shadow. Bam!